Welcome, Bulldog fans, to W.F. Lockett Stadium, Jerry Bennett Field, right here in Jefferson, Texas, where tonight your Jefferson Bulldogs are hosting the White Oak Roughnecks. I'm Bobby Lang-Bartels.
I'm Ned Fratangelo.
We're going to be bringing you all the action as usual. Ned, let's run down our sponsors tonight. This whole production presented to you by Brown Rig Insurance, sponsored by, can you see it?
Riverside Bank of Jefferson, Edward Jones Investments, Patterson Pest Control, Maximize, Bulldog Bail Bonds, Porta-John, Johnson Collision, Studio 413, and DJ Campbell Plumbing.
Hey, look, we're going to cut you a little slack tonight because you're running on no sleep. A quick drive from Florida this morning, so you're going to wake up when the game starts, I'm for sure.
Yeah, buddy.
I tell you what, Ned, last week in Atlanta, a close one right down to the wire, 1:21 left. Atlanta scores on a little out route from the running back, and he took it 60 yards. And Jefferson had a shot there at the end, but just came up short and threw an interception, and that was the game. And then the week before, lost a heartbreaker 1 point to Gladewater. So Bulldogs coming into the third district game 0-2, and looking for a little better outcome tonight.
Well, what we've done is we backed ourselves into a hole. We're backs are against the wall. We've got to win out to get into the playoffs, and it'd be nice if we did it in a defining way.
And Ned, we've talked about this too. The district is unpredictable.
It is.
You know, Tatum is down right now. Liberty Ilo is down. We have Sabine left. They haven't won a game yet. They're 0-6.
0-6.
And White Oak coming into this one is 4-1. But, you know, the loss to Atlanta was a pretty big loss, and some of the teams they have beaten, you know, not so great. So we'll see tonight what exactly White Oak has, and we'll determine that. But, you know, White Oak comes into this game averaging about 500 total yards per game. And I see through the air 290 yards and averaging about 210 on the ground. So this quarterback and wide receiver have been together a long time. We called their name a lot last year. It is Jackson Ludlow at quarterback. He's a senior, and Logan Ladwig's at wide receiver.
And they are good, Bobby, but the question is, have they had the pressure on them that our defense is going to put on them?
That's right. I mean, this Bulldog defense is strong up front, strong in the middle at linebacker, and a lot of speed in the secondary. Now, you just told me some bad news on one of our Bulldogs, Ethan Maxwell. He's going to be out for the season.
Yep, he's out for the rest of the season.
And he's got a knee issue, and hopefully
Bobby,
get that worked out.
That was following that 30-yard fake punt that got us down to the, I think it was like the 38-yard line.
Yeah, that was on the first possession. We're sitting here thinking, all right, we got to punt it away, and all of a sudden we're looking at 1st and 10 from inside Atlanta territory. So he will be missed, and not only punting, but kickoffs and extra points as well.
Well, Demetrius Carr stepped in on the kicking duties for the punts and did real well job. I mean, they had pressure on him, and he just stayed in the pocket and kicked it off real good.
Yeah.
And then Cowboy
Fisher Bradley
did some good kickoffs and even the extra point. I mean, just old style, just square back, go straight at it, and kick it over.
And then we did see Thor come in on a 2-point conversion.
Yep. And
just bowled his way in to make that 2-point conversion. So Maxwell will be missed, but a lot of weapons still out there, and a strong defense for the Bulldogs, and looking for some fireworks tonight on offense, trying to get back into a rhythm and spreading that ball around the field.
Yeah, the offense has been a little bit stymied this year, and we may see some different looks tonight. We'll wait and see what we have, but we've got to win out.
Yeah.
If we don't win out, we're out of the playoffs.
Yeah. Well, tell us a little bit about what's everybody doing in the district. I know our 2 losses, those 2 teams are up on top, I believe.
Atlanta 5-1, 2-0 in district. They're leading. Gladewater 5-1, 2-0. Liberty Ilo 2-3, 1-0. Tatum 2-4, 1-1 in district. White Oak 4-1, 0-1 in district. We're 3-3, 0-2, and poor old Sabine. You know, they do this. It's like a cycle.
Yeah.
They'll have some really good teams, and they have nothing. And right now they're 0-6 and 0-2. They've scored 50 points all year and allowed 264.
And tomorrow night it's going to be Liberty Ilo and Gladewater, and Atlanta and Sabine, and Tatum is off this week. They'll
Correct.
have a bye week.
Yep.
So it'll be good to keep an eye on that Liberty Ilo and Gladewater to see if maybe Liberty Ilo can knock them off and get them their first loss in district.
Because I think both of those were to 4A schools, their 2 losses.
Yeah.
Well, tonight, we were talking about it last week. Tonight we'll have the autumn moon up. It's big, bright, and shiny. It was in Florida, so I'm assuming it's the same thing we have here in Texas.
So a Thursday night game, Ned, there is a ref shortage around the area, is what I'm told.
Yeah.
So every team in the district kind of picks a week that they're willing to move a game, and this was Jefferson and White Oak both agreed to move to a Thursday night, and just due to a ref shortage. And JV and the others played on Tuesday night.
They did. 7th graders won 22-0. 8th graders won 45-6, and JV won 38-26. So three victories for the Bulldogs so far this week.
Do you have any rankings or anything for this week?
I didn't have a chance to pull it all down.
You're over there partying in Florida is what was going on.
Yeah, in a hospital. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Well, the Bulldogs are averaging 150 yards rushing, 170 yards through the air, averaging a total of 320 per game. But, you know, we talked about the defense. One thing is the sacks that this defense has been getting per game, and also not only the sacks, but putting the pressure on the quarterback when he's dropping back to throw as well. Getting a lot of different looks out of the defense. Thor and Fisher coming in, blitzing every now and then, and that secondary also is moving around, making some plays back there too. So, you know, like last week, hey, it was tight. We're up 15-14 with 121, and man just gave up one big play, and that was the difference of the game.
It was, and it cost us.
But, you know, other than that, that defense has been playing really solid.
Let's see, Bobby, on the Washington had a 9-yard touchdown pass to Douglas, 2-point conversion by Thomason. Washington had a 37-yard touchdown run, PAT by Bradley. Bradley stepped in and kicked that ball, the old, like we said, old style. And then it was just all defense. 22, it was 15-14, like you said.
Yeah, with 121 on the clock, you know, and just got word there's no 5th quarter tonight after the game. So if you were planning on doing that, just be aware that is not going to happen tonight on a Thursday.
Yeah, this is going to be just football tonight.
Well, Ned, y'all had a good coaches show. I think it's about that time to switch over.
Yep.
And we'll take a short break, bring you the coaches show with Ned and Coach Taylor, and stick around. We'll be back in about 30 minutes. Enjoy the show.
Well, Coach, another hard game. I mean, tough game.
Yeah.
I thought we had that one almost in the playbooks, and then they come up and score, and it's not what we wanted, but that's what we have now.
Yeah, you know, this is it's been obviously a strange year, and one that I don't think any of us foresee going down like this. And I think there's just some different ways that you can approach it. You can feel sorry for yourself and blame other people or blame refs or blame circumstances or blame, not having this kid or, whatever. Or you can choose to, evaluate what you got and what can we do and let's go get this thing better and get this thing right. And that's the approach we're taking. And, I know, again, like we kind of talked about last week, that I know our community is probably anxious about what they're seeing out of us. And I totally understand that and get that. And we're fighting like heck to make it better and get it right. And ultimately, when you look at our 3 games that we've lost, all 3 of those could have just as easily gone the other way. And I don't think any of those 3 teams that have beaten us, you can say without a doubt that they're better than us. So we got to find a way to make up that little margin of error that's causing us to come up on the short end. And I think we're doing that, and we have a good plan to get that back on track this week. And we were just talking off camera about how some things that we've done to change up our practices this week and kind of go in a different direction and put some people in different positions to help us be more successful and to strengthen our team. And so those are things that we're doing. But it was a tough one the other night. And again, hats off to Atlanta and Coach Morton. Those guys are a talented team and much improved from years past. So it was a tough one, but again, proud of the way our kids fought and how we continued to battle through some adversity there, with a couple of kids going down and just overcoming some of those types of things.
Tell you what, you're talking about kids going down. We lost a big one in 10. He had the foresight. I guess you guys told him, says, if you see a gap, go for it.
He's done that. He did that against Newton.
Well, he did that one without your permission.
Well, he did this one without my permission.
Did he really?
Yeah. So, and honestly, he and Coach Reeves, who's our special teams coordinator, they have a really good relationship and they have a level of trust there, where Coach Reeves has told him, hey, this is how you kind of read this pre-snap. And if you got the numbers and you like what you see, Ethan's one of our fastest kids in our program. Like, you can take off.
Is he a track kid also?
He is, yeah. He's a relay kid, but anyway, and so he saw it, and I know they watched film on those guys on their special team stuff, and so was able to take advantage of it. But unfortunately, he hurt his knee and is going to be missing some time, so that really hurts us, because losing him's like losing 2 or 3 kids because of all the things that Ethan does for us. And just the type of kid he is, I know it's hitting him hard. But man, I mean, as far as like the type of kid you would want in your program and want, your own son to be, I mean, he is that. He's works extremely hard. He wants to do well, wants to please. And so I just can't say enough good things about him and hate it for him. And so, we're scrambling a little bit, which, we have obviously backups for him. But some of those guys weren't expecting to be in the roles they were in, and I thought Demetrius Carr came in and did a great job of punting and really some of them, and had some really good kicks there, kind of with some heat in his face, and was able to flip the field a couple times, and has a kind of a different style, and he's left-footed, so that makes things a little different for our protection, and I thought our kids handled all that stuff well, because that could have just they could have used that as an excuse, and they didn't. And so we had some guys, again, playing in our secondary that we weren't necessarily counting on playing as much as they did, but they did, and they did a really good job. And so all that to say, I was proud of the way our kids overcame some adversity the other night as far as that goes. You go down 14-0 and early on, and a lot of teams would
they just quit.
Would quit and start folding up, and our guys didn't, and they kept battling and kept overcoming some things. And so
Well, Coach, another hard game. I mean, tough game.
Yeah.
I thought we had that one almost in the playbooks, and then they come up and score, and it's not what we wanted, but that's what we have now.
Yeah. This is it's been obviously a strange year, and one that I don't think any of us foresee going down like this. And I think there's just some different ways that you can approach it. You can feel sorry for yourself and blame other people, or blame refs, or blame circumstances, or blame not having this kid, or whatever. Or you can choose to evaluate what you got, and what can we do, and let's go get this thing better and get this thing right. And that's the approach we're taking. And I know, again, like we kind of talked about last week, that I know our community tackle and things, that's why everything is so important. Everybody doing their job. And so anyway, but those guys are super talented and made some plays. Both of them scored, and they got bright futures ahead of them.
Another guy we need to talk about had another position last week. He's in the backfield and on the offensive line. Cowboy.
Fisher.
Fisher. He's he's surprising. When that guy has the ball in his hands, he is like a dadgum locomotive.
Yeah. You talk about Ethan being versatile, and Fisher is just like that also. He's a Swiss Army knife type kid. He plays outside linebacker for us on defense, but he's played inside backer. I really do think he's kind of one of those kids. We could play him at all 11 positions, and he could be okay, And kind of the same thing on offense. We asked him to go play some H-back for us to help out, and he did a great job this past week. Not only just blocking and helping out, like you said, our offensive line, but then when he gets the ball, he's pretty good with the ball in his hands. And go ahead.
I'm going to correct you one time on
What's that?
He's better than he is a freaking beast when he gets the ball in his hands.
He is. And
I didn't know he had wheels like that. I didn't know he was that fast.
Yeah. He's Jay, who's filming this, tries to claim him, says those genetics come from him. I don't know about all that.
I kind of question that myself.
Yeah. But no, he is, he does a really good job for us, and he's going to be our kicker now with Ethan out, and he's the old school toe puncher, but
he's deadly.
Yeah, but he can do, and him going in and kicking that extra point to take the lead, in the fourth quarter was big, because how many times does he rep that in practice? Not many, because really, how many times are you repping your backup kicker? You're just not doing it a whole lot because of time, and we knew he could, and he's worked a lot of kickoffs and stuff like that, but not a whole lot of extra points. And when I was asking Coach Reeves, I was like, "Hey, you feel like we can?" He goes, "Oh yeah, Coach, he's good." And so we did it, and he sent it through the uprights. So
I was impressed.
Yeah.
That's one of the things you always worry about, because without a kicker, you're forced to go with two.
Yeah.
And when you've got a D line like they had, kind of like our D line, they were pretty much even.
Right, and which we did go for two, that first score, and that was kind of one of those things too, because we wanted to get into halftime and be able to talk to Fisher, kind of make sure he felt comfortable. And that package we have with Coben and our Beast package is one we feel really good about, especially short yardage, and it looked good. But yeah, he's he's going to be able to help it. We're going to be able to still function, kicking extra points and field goals. So that's going to be a bonus for sure.
Any changes on your? I know we don't want to say a lot because of every coach in the district has listens to everything we say, so we won't say a lot, but maybe have some changes in some different positions, that kind of thing.
Yeah, kind of like I hinted at last week.
We'll be direct on any of it.
Yeah, I think kind of like we talked about last week. You'll see some guys, people who are paying attention, playing some different spots that maybe haven't been playing those in games this year. Doesn't mean they haven't been practicing them in practice, but ultimately we got to put our best guys on the field, and we're kind of looking ahead to this White Oak game. We're in a position now where there has to be a sense of urgency, obviously, a heightened sense of urgency, even more so than what we have been. And every game from here on out has got to be treated like a playoff game, because White Oak's in the same situation as us. They know that they got some tough teams coming up because, they're still getting into the heart of their district run as well. And so they got to find a way to get some wins in district, and so do we. And so, I think people are going to see some kids playing, all over the field, and that's going to be good for us.
One of the things that kind of concerned me, and, I get to a point where I forget that you can do these things and do them well was, when I saw Fisher going both ways, back in the day,
Mm-hmm.
that was not uncommon, but, typically these days we just don't do that. But I mean, he didn't miss a beat on defense when he went to offense. And I mean, he's coming off the field and putting on a different jersey, more or less.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunately for us, we have enough depth where, like we can, when we needed to get him a rest on defense, we have a Jason Burton who has really come on as a player and does a great job, at that outside linebacker spot. And same thing with our other guys. I feel like, I feel really good about our depth that we have. Really in most of our positions, I have a quality person who can step in, and there's not much drop off there. And so that's a blessing for sure.
Coach, let's talk a little bit. I mean, enough about the Atlanta game, its history. Let's talk about the White Oak game. White Oak has more or less reinvented themselves. Mm-hmm. Last year they were awful, and this year they're winning.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they've got some kids move in, but let's talk a little bit about them. You've been watching them on film, and
Coach Ludlow's done a good job with that program of kind of bringing in some, getting some juice and having some success there and creating belief and things like that. So, they lost a tough one to Atlanta in their week 1 opener and just got off their bye week. And so one thing about them is they're going to be really well coached. He does a good job. They do a good job of coaching their kids up and operating within their scheme. I think the perception is they want to, try to air it out because they have a quarterback who can sling it, and that's Coach Ludlow's son, Jackson. But, they're pretty balanced as far as what they want to do. And so they're going to run the ball and then also try to open up some things in the passing game as well. And they'll do some funky stuff formationally to try to, create an advantage here and there. But, ultimately it's going to be, on our defense to make sure we're, getting stops and giving the ball back to our offense and putting our offense in a position to be successful. And then on defense, they have a new defensive coordinator this year, Coach Zapata, who was spent last year at New Diana when they were rolling. And, they're similar to us in their scheme and are doing a really good job of flying around and making plays. And so, anyway, they're going to be ready to go, and they're going to have a plan for us. I think one thing that they do a good job of is each week kind of having a new little wrinkle for whoever it is they're playing and having a plan for them. And so I know that they're going to be ready to go for us for sure.
Coming into district, Atlanta 5-1, 2-0 in district. Gladewater 5-1, 2-0 in district. Liberty Isle 2-3, 1-0 in district. Tatum 2-4, 1-1. White Oak 4-1, 0-1, and then we're 0-2. And Gladewater Sabine is just it's kind of like they reverted back to the old Gladewater. They're up and down, and there's been some years where they were just you didn't want to play them. This year they're just struggling all the way around.
Yeah, they're young, and I know we'll talk about them in a couple weeks when we play them. But they're young, and I think they're still a couple years away from being competitive. But yeah, I mean, again, we talked about it at the beginning of the year. I think that our district got a lot better. It's kind of strange because the teams that were at the top, at this time last year are the ones that are struggling a little bit or kind of have not, or still maybe trying to figure themselves out. And so I think that, there's been a lot of parity in our district. There's been a lot of parity in our region, with the district next to us. Yeah, Commerce obviously now looks like the team to beat. after beating Winsboro and Malakoff in consecutive weeks. And so I don't think anyone saw that coming. And so it's been kind of a, it's been a weird year for 3A football in our region anyway. And so I think that I think it's all going to come out and it's going to work itself out. But yeah, it has been kind of a strange year, a different year.
Well, the good thing is our season's not near being over.
No.
It's going to be a interesting game against White Oak. They throw the ball a lot, as they did last year, and but their defense was not as. What does their defense look like, Coach?
So like I said, they're a lot better. They're schematically going to look like us, but they'll be a lot better, a lot more sound, and I know they're gonna have a plan to take the stuff away that we want to try to do, and so we're gonna have to play well, I do feel like we can, if we'll execute, we can create some opportunities for our guys. So, but yeah, they're definitely improved for sure.
Well, one thing's for sure is we're not finished yet either.
Yeah.
And we got a lot of football left to play, but these guys they proved to themselves the other night.
Yeah.
That they walked out with their heads up, and
yeah,
it was a tough loss, but they never quit the entire night.
Yeah.
And as long as we have that, we've got an opportunity.
Yeah.
And moving some people around, doing some different things, it's going to be a different look.
Yeah, for sure.
We just let people find out what that is on their own.
That's right.
And we're playing Thursday night.
Yeah, so we're playing Thursday. This is one of those games when we, when you do the officials draft in February with the coaches, sometimes, I know people who are fans of 2A schools or maybe 3A Division II schools, they're used to playing on Thursdays, and a lot of that's due to official shortage. And so for us, Coach Ludlow and I, when we're looking at our game, there weren't a whole lot of official crews left, any that we wanted to use anyway, available for that Friday. So we decided to move our game to Thursday, and I'm actually looking forward to it. It's our only Thursday game of the season, and so whenever you lose a tough game, to be able to get back on the field as quickly as you can and kind of get that taste out of your mouth is good, and it creates a sense of urgency for the next week too, because we've already practiced today. We're down to 2 practices now, and that's it. And our sub-varsity plays tomorrow night, so it's going to make it a quick week, quick turnaround, and then this goes into our bye week, which I think our setup with our bye week, I can't take credit for it. It's just kind of the way it has fallen. Man, it's awesome. So we'll play Thursday night and then bring the kids up Friday and lift in the morning, and then bring our varsity kids back in the afternoon and watch Friday night's film. Give our coaches time to process it and make cut-ups and stuff during the day, and then we'll watch film with them for about 45 minutes on Friday afternoon, and then send them home and send coaches home, and they'll have the whole weekend off. And we're even, our kids are out of school Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week. And so our kids will be out and no practice on Monday. And so they're going to have a nice long weekend and some time to get away and unplug and just go be kids. And our coaches go spend time with family. And then we'll be back at it on Tuesday. We'll have a practice Tuesday and Wednesday while the kids are out of school, and do some fun stuff with them we have planned. And go Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday of next week, and then do some stuff on Friday in the athletic period, and then have another weekend where they get a little bit of a break, and before we kind of close out our regular season with those last 3 district games. And so all that to say, we're looking forward to this week and it being on a Thursday, and then it kind of going into an off week, and where we can kind of refocus and work on some stuff that we need to work on for these last 3 weeks.
Another positive thing with the future is I saw some great football players last week watching the 7th, 8th, and JV. And we got a little quarterback in the 8th grade that can sling the ball downfield, and a couple of kids that can catch the ball downfield.
Yeah.
And a tailback that's there. There's some players coming that.
I think from
the cupboard is not bare by any means.
No. And even if you look at we were talking before we turned the camera on. Every Saturday I get to watch our 3rd and 4th grade and our 5th and 6th grade, and even our flag football teams. And at every level, we got kids that can play. And then, there's always in those groups, there's those kids that don't look like much right now that you're not really thinking about, that it always surprise you, And so, again, we got a lot of kids coming, and we have great youth coaches who do a really good job of coaching our kids up and preparing those guys. But then even at the junior high level, you're right, we got some really talented kids, and really excited about those guys coming. And
got some pretty dadgum good football players on the JV too.
And our JV kids, and I've been super proud of those guys because they've grown a ton from last year to this year. A lot of those guys are our ninth graders, and they only won one game last year, and so every game that we've played has been close except one, and that was against a bigger classification school. But even this last weekend in Atlanta, we lost by 1 point. Didn't get a 2-point conversion, which I think we might have gotten. But
Coach, I counted the 7th and 8th, and they all had 30 or 40 players.
Yeah.
And the JV and the 8th graders had
23, I think is what we got. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's amazing.
Yeah. And I think that's just, again, a testament to this community and the way these kids are brought up and raised. I mean, they don't worry about that stuff. I mean, we just go play football. And but, yeah, I've been really proud of our JV group. They've been, I think every week, something happens and they're having to overcome something. And so those kids have really had to battle and fight but have really come on. So I've been proud of those guys.
Well, we've got a game we got to take care of next week. White Oak, got them at home.
Yep.
And we'll put our brass knuckles on and go to war.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and it's a pink out game, and we'll have our tailgate and pregame and all of that. And so we're down to just 2 more home games for this regular season. It's hard to believe. And so we got this one, and we have senior night, which is going to be on Halloween. So just want everybody to come out there and support these guys and cheer them on, in this district game. So,
well, folks, we're not done. We got a lot more we're going to do, and we're going to do it well.
Well, and I do, before we close it out, I want to shout out, our group that went out on Saturday, before we close things out. I think one of the things that a lot of people think coaching is what happens on Friday night, and that's about not even 10% of it, like that's the very small, very, very, very small part. And one of those things that that's a part of coaching is getting your kids, helping them get exposure at the next level. And I want to shout out Coach Reeves, who's our recruiting coordinator, for taking a group to Ouachita Baptist on Saturday on a trip. They got an invite to go up there to watch a game and be a part of that and tour facilities and everything. And, I know those guys, especially after the game ending the way it did, that's probably wasn't the first thing they wanted to do and he wanted to do. We all got in late Friday night and then turn around and be up early the next morning and drive 2 hours to go to a game and spend all day there with, 5 of our kids. I thought that was really awesome and a testament to the type of coaches we have here who truly care about kids. And, Coach Reeves didn't get anything out of that. He didn't get any extra pay or anything. That's a coach wanting to do something for our kids and wanting to take advantage of an opportunity and go spend some time with them. And I know they had a lot of fun, and I just appreciate that. And I'm so glad they were able to do that. And, to me, again, that's an aspect of coaching that a lot of people don't see, the stuff that goes on, but that's the stuff that makes a big difference in the lives of our kids. And so just want to shout him out and all of our coaches and those kids and their parents for letting them go, and the coaches at OBU for inviting them and making it such a positive experience for them.
Ouachita Baptist got a pretty good program too.
Yeah, they do. They really do. Not quite as good as my alma maters, but it's still pretty good. I got to take a little dig at them, but they really do. And actually, we have 2 kids up there that I coached at PG that are there and playing and doing really well. So I'm super proud of them. And then, of course, Coach Bladen Reeves, who was on staff here last year, is one of their strength coaches and is doing really well. So we got some connections up there, and I think that's a great school and a great program. And it's it's a good little ways away, but not too far off, and beautiful part of the country. So yeah, it's an awesome school.
All right, fans, chins up. I mean, not skins. Chins up, and let's all support these guys, and let's get into the district playoffs and keep doing what we're doing. We're not done by any means. We'll see you next week.
Brown Rig Insurance Agency is committed to providing you the best value for your insurance dollar. We are an agency built on integrity, offering personal service and sound advice you can trust. That's why they partner with experienced carriers like Central Insurance for your auto, home, or business insurance needs. Central's quality insurance products are reasonably priced and backed by prompt professional service, providing value for your peace of mind. Call Brown Rig Insurance of Jefferson at 903-938-8888 or visit their website www.brownrigins.com. Hey, did you see that touchdown? No, I guess I missed it. I really need to go get my eyes checked. I just don't know where to go. Go see Dr. Sheila Lane Bartels at Maximize. Their staff has the best customer service in East Texas. You walk in and see a bunch of friendly faces and the wide variety of frames they have, ranging from women's, men's, kids, and even designer frameware. They have everything you need. Plus, they have contacts and sunglasses. You will be seeing every touchdown after you see her. Call and make your eye appointment now with Dr. Sheila at 903-665-2020, located at 108 North Walnut, Jefferson, Texas. Hometown Banking. It's the kind of business where you work with your neighbors. Neighbors like you find at Riverside Bank of Jefferson. Lee Haggard and his staff return the kind of service your parents and grandparents remember with all the features of the 21st Century Bank. Visit the bank at 371 South Walcott. Riverside Bank of Jefferson, a division of First National Bank Trinity, is an equal housing lender and a member of the FDIC.
Why are interscholastic sports called the last classroom of the day? Because they teach students important life lessons like teamwork, accountability, and perseverance. School sports are so much more than a game. They're about developing the whole person. That's why they're an essential part of every student's education.
Encourage your student to participate in the last classroom of the day. Interscholastic sports in Texas. This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
No matter what you hear, don't be fooled. Not all insurance policies are created equal. Purchase a cut-rate policy online now, and you may be in for an unpleasant surprise later. As an independent agent, I can offer benefits you can't get from any website. Expert advice and counseling, personal services, and a choice of coverage from quality carriers like Central Insurance. Contact us at Brown Rig Insurance Agency so we can bring more value to your coverage. Call 903-938-8888 or find us online, www.brownrigins.com.
Timeout!
All right! Remember, we're a team that plays together. Listen, the winning will take care of itself. We just have to get everyone involved.
In interscholastic sports, we celebrate what makes every one of us unique. And in the pursuit of a common goal, everyone in the huddle, in the bleachers, and in the community comes together. This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
Does your financial advisor take the time to really listen to you? Is your financial strategy personalized to you and your family? Will your financial advisor be there as your life and financial situation change? When you work with Joey Romano, your Jefferson Edward Jones financial advisor, he focuses on what's important to you. You'll work together and use an established process to create a personalized financial strategy backed by the advice, tools, and resources to help you reach your goals. And you can partner long-term to help your strategy stay on track. Contact Joey Romano today at 903-665-9965. When Mother Nature sends her hordes of pests and bugs at you, call Patterson Pest Control, owned and operated by Marion County Sheila Kendrick. Sheila's pesticide business has grown to cover 17 East Texas counties, but her sales and technician staff know the roads around here. Termites, bedbugs, fleas, rodents, ew. They put the cuffs on pests so you can rest. Call 903-799-9138.
Have you made a mistake and had a penalty flag thrown on you in a game of life? If so, call the guys at Bulldog Bail Bonds. We are locally owned and you get fast service. Credit is available. Call Ken and John at 903-665-1123 or at 800-317-1123. Available 24 hours daily. Bulldog Bail Bonds is a proud supporter of Jefferson Bulldog football. We will be there to help every time that penalty flag is thrown.
Jefferson, there's a brand new studio in town, Studio 413 at 107 West Lafayette Street. We're your hometown spot for dance, tumbling, and adult fitness, with classes from pre-K beginners to advanced teens. We even offer boys ninja classes. At Studio 413, we're Bulldogs through and through. We love our team, we love our town, and we're proud to give back to the community we call home. And it's not just for kids. We also offer women's fitness classes from beginners to seniors. Follow us on Facebook for more details and upcoming events. Studio 413, Dance, Tumble, Fitness. Contact owners Misty Randolph or Alicia Smith today. Go Bulldogs!
Welcome back, Bulldog fans. Jerry Bennett Field here in Jefferson, Texas, WF Lockett Stadium. Tonight's matchup, your Jefferson Bulldogs hosting the White Oak Roughnecks. Ned, we got some Marion County youth football coming up this weekend. Why don't you tell us about that?
Well, last week they traveled to Sabine, and they took on the Cardinals. All three teams won against Sabine. Flag team was 19-8. Third and fourth graders 47-0. And the fifth and sixth graders won 18-14. The regular season results: flag team has won 2 and lost 1. Third and fourth graders are 3-0, and the fifth and sixth graders 2-1. Overall record for the flag team is 3-2, 5-0 done only. Wait a minute, 5-0. They've given up only 6 points in 5 games. They're going to be on the road this week. That'll be the third and fourth in Tatum at 9 o'clock. Fifth and sixth teams start at 11, and the flag team will start at 1 o'clock. Pretty good kids they've got there this year, Bobby.
Yeah, I tell you what, hey, let's go ahead and run down the people that are helping out with the production tonight. Of course, you know, everybody knows us too. On the production truck, it is John Attaway. Jay Patrick is running everything from end zone to end zone. And the students helping out tonight: Zoe Hitchcock, Ezra Phillips, Aiden Corbett, Zach Phillips, and Brooklyn Reinhardt. They're going to be helping us out. You'll get some different camera angles down on the field, and hopefully they'll be in the right spot at the right time to show you the touchdowns close up for the Bulldogs.
They're about to get used to using those monitors on the field, and it's starting to be better and better each week.
Yeah, really impressive what they've got going on down here, and starting to get some students involved, and that's what this whole thing is about, to get the students involved and interested in broadcast and video, and maybe lead to a career path down the road. So some good things happening at Jefferson ISD.
Bobby, on Tuesday, the 7th graders played White Oak. They won 22-0. The 8th graders played and won 45-6, and the JV came away with a 38-26 victory over the Roughnecks. So we need to make it 4-0 against the Roughnecks tonight.
And, you know, definitely need this win coming into district play 0-2. This will be our 3rd district game. Don't want to fall any further. It's a tough road to get into the playoffs, and I'm looking for some fireworks on offense tonight. I'm going to see some different things. I'm really not worried about defense. However, White Oak does come into tonight's game averaging 500 yards a game.
Well, they've got the coach's son as a quarterback, and Ladwig is the wide receiver, and he's a handful too.
We had to deal with him last year. They were throwing it all over the field, those two. So those are going to be the 2 guys to watch on offense for White Oak. But on the defensive side for the Bulldogs, pretty solid as usual. Had a good game last week. Like I said, right there, 1:21 left in the game. They put a running back out in the flat. and quarterback connects to him, and he had blockers in front of him, and we did everything we could to keep him out, but he got in, and that's what put Atlanta up with about a minute left in the game, and just one of those things. So Bulldogs definitely have the talent out there to get this job done tonight, so we'll be looking for some fireworks as usual. And we're going to turn this over just to the PA for just a minute.
Let us pray. Gracious Father, we come before you today with grateful hearts. We ask you to bless both the teams and coaches so that they will enter this game with a spirit of integrity, honor, and respect for the members of the opposing team. We ask for you to keep the players safe from injury and harm throughout this game. Let us lift up the cheerleaders, strutters, band, and all those who will perform at halftime. May their hard work and dedication shine tonight. Furthermore, we are grateful for the volunteers who so generously gave up their time to make nights like these possible. May we also lift up those who are battling breast cancer and any other type of cancers as well, Lord. We ask for you to give them strength, comfort, and healing. Surround them and their families with peace and love, and give the doctors and caretakers the wisdom to bring hope and peace to them. May those who are fighting never feel alone. Above all, let everything that happens on this field bring honor and glory to you, God. In Jesus' name, amen.
And at this time, we will have the school song of White Oak played by the White Oak High School Band. And now at this time, the Jefferson High School song played by the Jefferson Bulldog Band. Are the student council members present? Please wave so we know you're here.
Ned, we got a Thursday night game going on. Bulldog fans, call your family, friends. If they don't know we're playing on a Thursday night, let them know to tune in. This is a Thursday night due to a shortage of refs in the area, so every school kind of agrees to get together and move one of the games to a Thursday night to accommodate for this. And we were kind of wondering all week if, hey, is it Thursday? Is it Friday? What's going on? So we did announce last week during the game. So hopefully everybody got the message. And if you didn't, don't call me tomorrow night and say, hey, where are you at? Why ain't y'all on TV? Call Ned.
That's right.
Exactly.
Bobby, this ought to be a good one.
Yeah, a couple of offensive powerhouses, but like we talked about, White Oak, I don't think White Oak has seen the defense that the Bulldogs are going to bring out here tonight.
No. And the quarterback's got to have time to plant his feet. And if he's running backwards, it's going to be a little bit harder for him to get the ball downfield.
That's right. Bulldog fans, we're just about ready to get this one set. The teams are getting ready in their tunnels. Tonight is pink out. You'll see a lot of pink in the stands and out on the field.
And now, the White Oak Roughnecks prepare to take the field.
Ned, we might get a little cool weather coming in this evening.
We are due. And I'm hoping we get to see that beautiful harvest moon that was out last night.
Here come the Roughnecks onto the field. Jefferson Bulldogs will be on the field shortly.
Let's watch for the White Oaks. Jason Ludlow is a quarterback, coach's son. He's a senior. Also plays defensive back. And Logan Ladwig is the big wide receiver defensive back. He's a senior as well.
And now taking the field,
the Jefferson Bulldogs.
But we've got to find out what the 5=1 means. Are you familiar with that? Defense. The other flag.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Bulldog fans, tonight's production is being brought to you by Brown Rig Insurance, sponsored in part by Riverside Bank of Jefferson, Edward Jones Investments, Patterson Pest Patrol, Maximize, Bulldog Bail Bonds, Porta-John, Johnson Collision, Studio 413, D&J Campbell Plumbing. As usual, going to be bringing you all the action tonight. Penalty flags brought to you by Bulldog Bail Bonds. Touchdowns and field goals brought to you by Maximize. First downs brought to you by Riverside Bank of Jefferson. Your first half and opening kickoff will be brought to you by Riverside Bank of Jefferson.
Bulldogs have on their black pants and black jerseys, white helmets. White Oak has white helmets. I'm assuming that's a white helmet. I saw
it is.
Earlier. Yeah, white helmets, white jerseys, and white pants. We are ready for the national anthem.
And now, to honor America, please rise, remove your hats, and face the flag at the south end of the field as the Jefferson High School Band performs our national anthem.
Ned, we're just about ready to get this one underway.
Yes, we are.
Third district game of the year for the Bulldogs, coming into this one 0-2 in district, looking to turn it around tonight.
Seems funny, the JV played on Tuesday night and we're playing on Thursday night. We've had a couple of times we played over in Longview. Game of the
that'd
week.
Be game of the week
on Thursdays.
Captains for tonight's game for the Bulldogs: number 27, Aaron Ballard; number 3, Chance Washington; number 9, Dell Brown; and number 7, Coben Tomlinson. And for the Roughnecks, it's Jackson Ludlow, number 2. Number 71 is Caden Durham. Number 5, Tyson McKinney. And number 6 is Cameron Venable.
And number 9, Del Brown.
And the man in blue is KLTV, if anybody was wondering. Right. Be sure to look for the highlights tonight. There's the coin toss.
Jefferson won the toss and will can receive on the north end zone. Hey, good luck, man.
All right, so you were paying attention, weren't you?
I was.
Who won?
Jefferson.
Okay.
Moving from left to right.
All righty.
Thor called the magic coin. So, Bobby, I see what they've done on the defensive dunk. They lowered it so that there's not as much pressure coming down. Because, you know, a lot of the kids are barely getting up there to get it in the dunk rim. So you can almost stand on it and throw it in now.
You got about 200 pounds of weight on the backside to keep it from tipping over during the dunk. So, but it hasn't been working lately. It's not enough weight. Back deep for the Bulldogs, you're going to have Lamarian Douglas. Number 13 is Tyler McCurry. That is number 19, Braden Ventimiglia. And kicking off for the Roughnecks is Brady Prazak. Hope I'm saying that right. We're trying to get some lights on in here. It's still pretty dark. And here comes the kick. Deep kick right down the middle. And that's going to be Ventimiglia on the return. Oh, he just gets across the 20 and slips, and the Bulldogs will take over 1st and 10.
Got to spot it at the Bulldog 21-yard line. This is a big game tonight, Bobby. We have got to win out to get to the playoffs.
I tell you what, Ned, what I'd like to see on offense tonight is come out and establish a run game. Yeah. Let's get that running game back. We were really dependent heavy on that run game, and it was working early on, and it seems we got away from it a little bit. Let's see if we can get back going. I think that's Del Brown in the backfield. It's going to be handoff around the left side to Trey Moss. And he's going to get a good gain. That's about 5 yards on the first carry. Maybe closer to 6 yards.
Trey Moss had a pretty good, well, he's had a pretty good representation every game he's played in this year.
Got twins out to the right, Washington in the gun. This will be a handoff up the middle.
He's going to fight his way up to the 30-yard line. It'll be a yard short of the first down. It'll be 3rd and 1. He fought for that, too.
Yeah, that was Del Brown, number 9.
He was our offensive player of the week last week.
Low snap picked up by Washington. He's going to keep it himself, try to make something happen. Stretching out, I believe.
I think he got
may have it.
I think he does.
He's going to be close. And we've got a Bulldog down.
They're asking for change to be moved.
That's a 1st down.
Officials timeout for an injury.
1st down brought to you by Riverside Bank of Jefferson.
That's not an O-lineman, is it?
I think so.
I think that's King again. Good
Kingston.
Gracious, yep.
He was out last week.
Boy, you hate to see that.
Bulldog fans, no matter what you hear, don't be fooled. Not all insurance policies are created equal. Purchase a cut rate policy online now, and you may be in for an unpleasant surprise later. As an independent agent, Brown Rig Insurance can offer benefits you cannot get from any website. Expert advice, personal service, and choice of coverages from quality carriers. Contract Brown Rig Insurance to get more value in your coverage. call them at 903-938-8888, or you can visit them online, brownrigins.com.
Well, he's up and moving around, coming off the field. That left knee again. Let's hope he's going to be all right. He's a hard guy to replace on that offensive line.
Yeah, it's a big boy. Washington will have Dell Brown in the backfield. Twin split to the right. Turkey is split wide to the left. 1st and 10 Bulldogs. 10:52 remaining here in the first. Hopkins goes in motion. He will take the jet sweep. Good gain. He's up across the 40. Breaks another tackle up to the 47-yard line.
And for a guy that's about 130 pounds, he is just pure meanness.
16 yards on the carry for Hopkins.
Move those chains. First down brought to you by Lee Haggard and his crew.
Washington hands off to Dell Brown, cuts it up the middle. Another good gain.
This is what we were talking about, Bobby. Let's run the ball and then throw it if we have to. But
if you can't stop it, keep putting it out there. Yeah, I like it. 2nd and 6 now for the Bulldogs. Moss jet sweep around the left side, stumbles a bit. He's going to pick up 2 yards.
He cut a little bit and just slipped when he made his cut. So to bring up 3rd and 4. Folks, if you just joined us, it is Jefferson Bulldogs and White Oak Roughnecks in Division 3A8. First quarter, 9:45 is the time left here in the first quarter, and 0-0 is your score.
Bulldogs on the move. Dale Brown takes the handoff, but he has stood up. They're going to give him 1 yard on the carry.
You know, it seems like Champs was having a hard time getting the ball in his bucket. Got to reach out and pull it in.
It's going to bring up 4th and a short 3. Fisher Bradley checks in the backfield for the Bulldogs.
Oh, this dude is a...
if I need somebody blocking in front of me, that's who I want.
Cowboy is a dude.
And he is going to follow him around the left side. He'll have enough for the first down and then some.
Dale Brown on the fire.
11 yards on that carry.
Down to the Bulldog 35-yard line. Actually, the White Oak 35-yard line.
Riverside Bank of Jefferson, first down. Washington, here's his first throw, a quick throw, high, Trey Moss. It is complete.
Man, Moss went up and caught that one.
8 yards.
Bobby Moss is a good all-around offensive threat. So it'll be 2nd and a long yard.
Washington drops back to throw once again, looking to go deep down the left side. He's got a man in the end zone. Touchdown.
There's a flag on the 35-yard line. The 30-yard
right at the
line.
30-yard line. Hold the marker.
That may be holding against the Bulldogs. We'll wait and see.
That is the first Bulldog Bell Bonds penalty.
Oh, my goodness. Xavier Davidson on the hold.
It's a good throw by Washington. I thought it might have been intercepted. It kind of stalled at the end, but it went into the hands of the receiver.
So it'll bring up 2nd and 12 now for the Bulldogs. Will Baldwin is going in at center.
Oh, that's the Garden Gnome coming in.
Yep.
Washington works out of the gun. Twins on both sides. Drop back to throw. A little toss off to Moss coming out of the backfield. He's going to get about 4 yards.
Fights his way down to the 37. They're going to spot it at the 38-yard line. So 3rd and 8.
$7:50 on the clock and counting.
Watch Fisher. Cowboy number 32, right side.
Got trips to the right. Washington looking to throw. He's going to have to tuck it and run. He's got pressure coming from behind. Spins out of a tackle down to the 27-yard line.
It's going to be 2 yards short. 3 yards short, so it'll be 4th and 3.
After the Chance Washington carry, it's 4th
Ball
down
spotted at the Bulldog 38-yard line.
Fisher's lined up in the slot to the right. Now moving to the left side. Moss moves to the right. It'll be Moss around the left side. It's going to be close. He's not going to get it.
No, he got back to the line of scrimmage, and that'll be it.
After the carry, it'll be
So that'll be a turnover on downs with 6:49 remaining here in the first quarter. And we'll see the Atlanta. White Oak. Let me get off last week. White Oak Roughneck offense come out here. And this White Oak offense averaging about 500 yards total offense per game.
And that duo does go down the field.
Yeah, it's going to be Jackson Ludlow at quarterback, Loden Ladwig at wide receiver, averaging about 290 through the air. And we've got a penalty to start this one off. Is that 12 men on the field? I think it is.
So. Yes, sir.
Yeah. 5-yard penalty against the Roughnecks.
Actually, they had 13.
Might as well see if you can get away with it, huh? They good now?
Yep.
Okay.
Quick head count.
Jackson Ludlow is the quarterback. Drops back to pass. He's got a man right there. It is complete. That's number 4, Tyson McLean.
He might get 2-3 yards out of it. Where are they going to spot it?
Well, he's got 7 after the penalty.
That's right. So spotted at the 32. 2nd and 8.
Ludlow hands off around the left side. That's going to be a good gain. That is number 9, Levi Sipes.
Chance Washington on the tackle. Enough for the first down. They'll move the chains.
6 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. And we got movement.
Yes, sir. Stepping it back.
And Bulldog fans, the clock is not showing up on your TV screen. Little difficulty, so we'll be calling out the time as best we can. There's 5:50 remaining here in the first quarter. And that's going to push the Roughnecks back.
So the ball is going to be at the 33-yard line, 1st and 10 or 15.
Got to watch Ludlow going through the air. He can throw it. This will be a handoff over the right side to number 9. That is Sipes once again.
Picks up 5. They get 6. 2nd and 9 now.
Looking to throw. He's got a man over the middle. Just overthrows him. Intended for number 4, Tyson McLean.
It'll be 3rd down and about 9.
So far, Bobby, I have not seen 3 on the field yet.
I haven't either. And that's his main receiver.
Yep.
Logan Ladwig.
Of course, there's a guy with a 0 on his. No, that's not. That's a 9.
Ludlow hands off over the right side. That's going to be Sipes once again, but he's not going to get it. He's going to gain 2, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
So it'll be 4th and 7, 5:12 left here in the first quarter. Score 0-0.
That'll bring out the punt team for the Roughnecks. And it will be Jackson Ludlow back to punt this one away.
So it'll be Lamarion Douglas and Turkey back there as your return men.
Here comes some pressure from the right. He gets this one off. Good kick. Going to be handled about the 28. Still on his feet, coming across midfield. This is Douglas. And he's going to take it down to about the 33-yard line of the Roughnecks, where it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs.
Jackson Ludlow, the quarterback, on the tackle. Marion Douglas, he's big, he's strong, and he's fast. We had him offensive player of the week before last, wasn't it?
I believe, yeah, I think so. 1st and 10 Bulldogs. Twin split to the right. And that's Morrow in the backfield now for the Bulldogs. Big hole up the middle. He might take it the distance.
He's gone.
That is a maximized touchdown. 34 yards.
Jacoby Morrow.
That was your player of the game last week.
Bobby, he comes up a little bit on the lame side. He's favoring his left ankle.
That touchdown comes with 4:52 on the clock.
All right, now you have Cowboy, number 32, Fisher Bradley, will be performing the kicking duties in lieu of Ethan Maxwell. Thor is your holder. Cowboy is your kicker. It is up and
no good.
Wide right.
Didn't it look good from here?
I thought it did.
Let's call it good.
Yeah, let's say it's good.
So the Bulldogs up with the early lead, 6-0 over the Roughnecks from White Oak. I'm really enjoying the ground game coming out here on these first 2 drives by the Bulldogs. Looking pretty impressive.
I mean, if they can't stop it, continue to
Keep doing it. Washington is 2 for 2 through the air for 12 yards. Both of those passes complete to Trey Moss, and then he had the one in the end zone that was called back for a holding penalty. But right now the Bulldogs are getting it done on the ground.
Was that T. Gray? Don't forget the one they called back. They called.
I'm not sure. We saw the flag and I knew what it was, so we let it go from there.
I tell you, when you lose someone like Ethan Maxwell with his speed in the backfield on defense and his kicking abilities, especially his punting, it hurts. But we've been able to find someone to fill him in so far. But his speed on that kickoff last week, where he ran it back about 30 yards, and they hit him out of bounds, and that's when he got hurt.
That was a good kick by Cowboy, taking about the 10-yard line. That is number 23, Angel Mahia.
Monte Black and Fisher Bradley on the tackle.
4:45 remaining here in the first quarter. Bulldogs up 6-0 over the Roughnecks from White Oak.
I think Jason Burton was in on that tackle as well. So, Bobby, they're going to start at the 21.
Yeah, I don't see number 3. We haven't seen him.
No,
And that's his main go-to receiver. Ludlow working out of the gun once again. Drops back to pass. Looking deep down the left side. He's got a man, and it goes right through his hands, intended for Tyson McLean.
Tigray was right there with him, but McLean would have stepped out anyway. So 2nd and 10. I don't see a 3 on that sideline anywhere. He's not out there, I don't believe. He may have gotten hurt last week.
Yeah, that is Sipes in the backfield behind Ludlow. Ludlow play fake, going out to the right side, just off the fingertips of Tyson McKinney.
Incomplete pass. It'll be 3rd down 10 for White Oak.
3rd and long now for the Roughnecks.
Corey and Blanton put the rush on him and forced him to throw it a little bit quicker than he wanted to.
4:35 remaining here in the first quarter. Ludlow will have twins out to the right. In the backfield is Levi Sipes. He's going to put one man in motion. Drops back to throw. That's going to be complete across the 30. That should be good for a first. No. Yes. Yeah, they are moving the chains. There it is.
TA on the tackle.
Pass complete to Tyson McLean.
TA was there just a hair late. So we got 1st and 10. Ball spotted at the 34-yard line of White Oak.
He does have a pretty pass. I mean,
that
was right on the money. Little out route by McKinney. Ludlow play fake. He's got a man coming out of the flat. That's Tyson McKinney once again, but I think he's going to lose yardage.
Tyson McKinney on the reception for White Oak.
I think that was Marion Davis on the tackle.
Yeah, he's going to lose a yard. That'll bring up 2nd and 11 now for White Oak.
4 minutes left here in the first quarter, and the Bulldogs up 6-0.
Twin split wide to the right for Ludlow. Other side is Cal Jester, split to the right. Ludlow hands off around the left side. There's a decent hole there for Sipes.
Cowboy on the tackle.
He's going to pick up 5 yards.
Ball will be spotted at the White Oak 39.
3rd and 5.
3rd down 5.
Ludlow keeps it himself around the right side. He's not going to make it. He's going to gain 2 yards, I think.
So it'll be 4th and 3.
Ludlow on the carry for White Oak. He runs into the Bulldogs. That's going to be 4th down.
You see them going for it here?
I'm thinking they are.
Their own 41-yard line.
Ludlow is also the punter, but I don't think he's going to throw it. I think they're going for it. It's a gutsy call here. They're going to try to drive soft sides.
They're going. Quarterback keeper. Wrap him up. He's not going to make it.
No way, Jose.
He got a yard. That was it. That's a turnover on downs. It'll be Bulldog football.
After the Ludlow carry, it's a turnover.
Jason Burden, first man to him.
1st and
2:30
10.
remaining on the clock here in the first quarter. I don't see that.
No.
I mean, your own 41. I thought if anything he would just do a little pooch kick and get rid of it. Bulldog football, 1st and 10.
Of course, we appreciate that.
Oh, we'll take it all day. Ball spotted at the 42-yard line. That's Morrow in the backfield with Washington. Quick pass over to Trey Moss. He gets outside. That was a good block. But it was a block in the back.
Yeah, flag is there.
That was Tigray, I believe. It
gave him a little push.
He realized it right after he'd done it, too. So this one will be coming back.
Penalty flags brought to you by Bulldog bail bonds.
It's a 10-yarder.
Yep.
That'll be 2nd and 20, or 1st and 20, I'm sorry. 2:23 on the clock.
Ball now spotted at the Bulldog 48.
Washington quarterback keeper. And he's going to gain a yard only. Bring up 2nd and 19 for the Dogs.
I'd like to see it get the balls into Cowboy.
He's in there in the slot position right now. You got Morrow in the backfield, twin split to the left side. It's Tigray by himself here on the bottom. And I think that's who he's going to go to over the middle on a post route. He's got him. If he hits him, he's got it. And he's going to be brought down about the 6-yard line.
Move those chains, boys. First down's brought to you by Riverside Bank of Jefferson. Ball spotted at the Bulldog. Or the White Oak 40. I mean, what is that on the 7?
It's hard to tell. Probably the 6 or 7 yard line, 1st and goal. Moss goes in motion, jet sweep around the left side. He cuts it up. That's going to be a touchdown. No, oh, there's a flag, 2 flags. Let's hold up. I think the touchdown is going to stand. I think it was after.
Celebration, but my goodness. A touchdown brought to you by Maximize. If it stands.
I'm thinking that was after the play was dead. And they still have the ball at the 3-yard line for the PAT.
Fisher's out there.
After the play.
Yep.
Number 15 on the scoring team. That 15-yard penalty be assessed on the succeeding kick.
Trey Moss.
Touchdown was good.
That touchdown comes with 1:11 remaining here in the first quarter. And Cowboys out there for the extra point. Oh, that kick was way low. And that is going to be no good. So your score will be 12-0 Bulldogs over the Roughnecks.
1 minute and 11 seconds left here in the first quarter.
Does your financial advisor take the time to really listen to you? Is your financial strategy personalized to you and your family? Will your advisor be there as your life and financial situation changes? When you work with Joey Romano, your Edward Jones financial advisor, he focuses on what's important to you. You'll work together and use an established process to create a personalized financial strategy, backed by the advice, tools, and resources to help you reach your goals. And you can partner long-term to help your strategy stay on track. Contact Joey today at 665-9965. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Bobby, that is the second time tonight we have seen a Maximize touchdown. Now, I sent Byron down there, and then on the way back from Florida today, Susan says, I think I might need glasses. I said, well, why don't you go down to Maximize and see Sheila? She said, well, I went down there last Friday, and I said, nope, they're not open on Friday.
Monday through Thursday.
So she's going back someday this week. She said, how much is it? I said, I don't know. The insurance paid for it. You got the same insurance I do.
You know, when she says, how much does it, what'd she say?
How much does it cost?
It doesn't matter
there you
how
go.
much it costs.
Preach it, brother.
You've got to have eyesight.
Preach it, brother.
Cowboy.
Sheila coached him up.
Yeah. This one taken at the 35. That's number 23. Angel Mejia once again. He is up. We'll look for the final spot.
Looks like they're going to spot it at the 47. Oh, well, that may have been a mouthpiece that someone threw out at the same time I thought the official did.
Yeah, it's at the 47 of the Roughnecks. 1st and 10. 1:01 remaining here in the first quarter. So 2 PATs, no good. That one was, I don't think it got about 3 foot off the ground. What do you think? Next touchdown, why don't we bring Thor out and run it in?
I think so.
Get those
our 2 points back.
Yeah. All right, Jackson Ludlow is the quarterback for the Roughnecks. 1st and 10. High snap, drops back to throw. Here comes the pressure. Scrambling, looking for someone. He just throws it downfield. Did he stay in? It's picked off.
I think he got it.
No, he says he's out of bounds.
He's out. Oh.
Incomplete pass. Brings up 2nd down.
That was Chance Washington. He was trying to stay in bounds. They were good defense that time. Ludlow had no place to go.
Second and 10 for the Roughnecks. Ball spotted at the 47-yard line. Ludlow back to pass. Here comes pressure. Hey, they've got him.
Thor, the hammer comes down. Way back to the
38-yard line.
It'll be 3rd and 21 now.
That's a loss of 9 on that sack.
Thor just walked through that offensive line.
They're going to have to snap this. There's about
10.
a second difference. Ludlow drops back to pass. It is complete. Over the right side, he shakes the tackle. He's going to be short of the first down by 2 yards.
Dale Brown finally on the tackle.
That was complete to Cal Jester.
So it'll bring up 4th and 2, and you'll know they'll go for it here. I didn't notice what their kicker was doing earlier. Did you? In the warm-ups?
No.
WF Lockett Stadium with our score. Jefferson.
Yeah, that's the end of the first. Bulldogs up 12-0 over the Roughnecks. And when you've made a mistake and had a penalty flag thrown on you in the game of life, you call the guys at Bulldog Bail Bonds, locally owned and providing fast service where credit is available. Call Ken or John at 903-665-1123 or 800-317-1123. They're available 24 hours daily. Bulldog Bail Bonds is a proud supporter of Jefferson Bulldog football.
You better call John, cause Ken is sitting there eating Swizzlers like a little 4-year-old.
Look at this guy.
He's eating quite a few of them. Look how he's kind of blown out there. He's eating a lot of Twizzlers. They have been backing the Bulldogs for this will be, I believe, their 35th year that I know of. And there was no radio when I got here, so I'm pretty sure that's a record.
So this brings up 4th and 2 now for the Roughnecks. Ball spotted at the 45-yard line of the Bulldogs. Ludlow keeps it around the right side. He's got enough for the first and then some. Inside down to the 28-yard line, I believe. We got a flag down. Hold up.
Might be a little bit of holding back here.
Yep, they're going to bring this one back.
I like it.
Holding. So now that'll bring up 4th and 12 for the Roughnecks. You got to punt this one away.
71 is a tush hog now. He's a big old boy.
Yeah, punt team comes out for the Roughnecks.
So you got Turkey and Lemarion Douglas in the backfield. Going to be back around the 30-yard line, 25-yard line.
Jackson Ludlow is the punter for the Roughnecks. High snap. Here comes Bradley. Just gets it away.
Oh, come on.
What?
Bradley reached down to help him up, and he ran into him, but it was not a late hit. Good gracious.
Flag on the play.
Don't tell me these guys are going to be flag happy all night.
Running into the kicker on the defense. Back on penalty. Replay 4th down.
Yeah, that's only a 5-yarder. That's not roughing the punter.
No. But he was trying his best to stop him and hold him.
Bradley's been getting good pressure on the punter past few weeks. He's really close to blocking one.
I'll tell you what I liked last week when he was running the ball.
Yeah.
It's like a dead-gum freight train going through there. I mean, just drop his head down and go forward. Nobody was able to stop him. He's a dead-gum athlete now. And hearing from his dad, he's not near as good as the oldest one that's no longer playing. And we've got a sophomore down there too in the weights.
Yeah. Not sure what they're talking about over there. I mean, that's a 5-yard penalty.
I think little sister's in the 7th grade, and she won the cross-country meet. She's the fastest in the region, I believe.
District.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it should still be 4th down. That's a 5-yard penalty. They move the ball up to the midfield right at the 50-yard line. It's going to be 4th and 7. So let's see, do they change their mind? They're going to go for this?
I think they are, Bobby.
4th and 7 now. 11:47 remaining here in the first half. Got Tripp split to the left, single receiver down low. That's number 4, Tyson McLean. Another penalty flag comes in. That's a delay of game, so let's move them back 5.
Yeah, let's see what you do now. Back where you started from.
That's White Oak's 4th penalty for 25 yards. So now let's go ahead and punt this one away.
He's going to punt it away, I believe so. Turkey and Douglas back deep for the Bulldogs. Of course, you know, when you've got a quarterback and throw like he does, you never know when they might try to throw one downfield. It's awfully dangerous in that position there, though.
Bradley's going to hold up on this one. Gets the kick away. It's caught about the 22-yard line. He makes a move. That's Douglas. He's wrapped up to the 32-yard line where it'll be Bulldog football, 1st and 10.
Marion Douglas on the return for the Bulldogs. They will have the ball, 1st and 10.
The score with 11:37 left here in the first half is Bulldogs 0, Bulldogs 12, Roughnecks 0. Get that straightened out.
Just a little different on a Thursday night, isn't it?
It is.
So Kobe Morrow will be in the backfield for the Bulldogs. Quarterback keeper around the right side. Washington up the middle.
They fumbles. Was he down? I think he might have caught him down. Did he?
Nope. They're gonna say that's a fumble.
Fumble on the play results in a turnover.
First turnover on the night for the Bulldogs.
So the Roughnecks will have it at the 50-yard line. 1st and 10.
Ludlow comes out with trips to the left. Sipes is in the backfield. They like to throw it. Ludlow back to pass.
He's got time.
A floater over the middle is complete. That is number 10, Cal Jester, for 11 yards.
He was treated rudely by the Bulldogs, but he'll get down to the 34-yard line inside Bulldog territory.
11:16 remaining here in the first half.
Right up the middle.
Right up the middle. That is Sipes.
I believe he got a first down. He did move those chains.
He picks up a first down.
That is Sipes once again around the left side, this time only gaining a yard. That'll bring up 2nd and 9 for the Roughnecks. Official timeout. We've got a Roughneck down on the field. That'll bring us to Riverside Bank of Jefferson. Hometown banking. It's the kind of business where you work with your neighbors. Neighbors like you find at Riverside Bank of Jefferson. Lee Haggard and his staff return the kind of service your parents and grandparents remember with all the features of a 21st century bank. Visit the bank at 371 South Walcott, that's Highway 59, Riverside Bank of Jefferson, a division of First National Bank Trinity, equal housing lender and member FDIC. Man, I tell you what, starting to cool off, and you might not see those pests like you used to, but don't think they're not out there, Ned.
I'm telling you.
All right, you listening to me?
I am.
Okay, when the Mother Nature sends those hordes of pests, when you think they're not anywhere to be found.
Oh, they're there.
They're there. So you better call Patterson Pest Patrol. Owned and operated by Marion County Sheila Kendrick, Patterson Pest Patrol has grown to cover 17 counties all over East Texas. Her staff knows the roads, and they will knock out the fleas, termites, the rodents, whatever pest you have. They put the cuffs on pests so you can rest. Call Sheila and her crew at 903-799-9138. 2nd and 9 for the Roughnecks. We've got 10:23 remaining here in the first half. Ludlow hands off around the left side. That's Tyson
right
McKinney.
there.
That's going to be coming back 10 yards.
They got the flag. The official that happened right in front of did not throw the flag.
Flag on the play.
The umpire did.
On the offense, number 52.
Step them back.
5 penalties for the Roughnecks for 35 yards here in the first half.
That penalty flag brought to you by Bulldog Bail Bonds. Call John because Ken's out here watching football and don't even have his phone with him, but he's eating a lot of Snicker bars.
His hands are tied up with Twizzlers, I believe.
I think it was Twizzlers.
Oh, he moved on to something else now.
I wasn't sure.
Oh, okay.
He's been eating for a while. There's a growth in front of him, I can tell you that.
Ludlow working out of the gun. Quarterback keeper trying the middle.
Tripped up.
Short gain, 2 yards.
Thor got him on the shoestring. Down goes Frazier.
Gain of about 2.
So it'll be what, 3rd and 17?
It's a long ways.
9:23 left here in the first half. Bulldogs up 12-zip. But White Oak Roughnecks are knocking on the door.
Ludlow drops back to pass. Looking deep down the right side. That's going to be overthrown. He threw that one about 5 yards over the receiver.
Incomplete pass brings
Intended for number 4, Tyson McLean.
Jeremiah Burton on the coverage that time. Little help from T. Gray coming over.
4th and long now for the Roughnecks.
They need 17 yards for the first down. You just wonder how much they're hampered by not having 3 out there.
Yeah. It's McKinney in motion. Here comes the pressure. That's a oh, they didn't call that one. That is complete, but that is well short.
That's right.
7 yards on the reception by Cal Jester.
Not enough for the first down. So the ball will
So the Bulldogs will take over on downs.
They missed a big holding penalty there. He was being held from behind.
Holding penalty.
Yeah. 1st and 10 Bulldogs. This first half is being brought to you by Riverside Bank of Jefferson.
Bobby, I think we need to go back to the run.
I like it.
I do too.
Let's
Thor's
pound
in the
it out.
backfield. There's Thor in the backfield now. Thor may be a quarterback.
So Coben Tomlinson checks in at quarterback with Morrow alongside. This will be a quarterback keeper.
Fumble.
And he fumbled. I think he was down.
He's down.
He was
yeah,
down.
Definitely down.
Gain of 2 for Tomlinson. Bring up 2nd and 8 for the Bulldogs. Clock ticking down to 8:25 remaining in the second quarter.
He's got Jacoby Morrow in the backfield with him.
Thor looking to throw once again. He's going to go deep down the left side. Overthrown, intended for Hopkins.
14 was pushing Hopkins off of his point. He couldn't get to where he needed to be. So 8-11 left here in the first half. Bulldogs up 12-0.
So you're getting a little different look out of the Bulldog offense. That's Fisher in the slot position, twins to the right. Tomlinson drops back to throw. He's got a man in the flat. That's Morrow, and he can't hang on to it. That'll be incomplete.
A little bit high.
Incomplete pass brings up 4th down.
We're going to have to kick this one away.
So that brings out Demetrius Carr, taking over the punting duties from Ethan Maxwell.
Jason Burton checking in, as well as Brian Jamison. We're seeing some guys we haven't seen out there.
Here comes some pressure. Carr gets it away. Takes a Bulldog bounce, but it's a fumble.
I believe they got it.
That's a fumble. He gets back on it.
Did he get it?
Yeah, that was number 17, Chase Carroll, running that one down for the Roughnecks. It'll be 1st and 10 from their own 45-yard line.
Recover the ball.
Clock down now to 7:56 left here in the first half.
At their own.
And we're just going back and forth.
Nothing is your score. Bulldogs with the early lead in the first quarter. Both extra points were missed. First and 10 Roughnecks. 45-yard line. Jackson Ludlow working out of the gun. Trip split to the left. That's one in motion. Bryce Morgan comes into the slot. Quarterback keeper up the middle. That's going nowhere. We got flags coming in.
I'm thinking Thor was held back here.
Flag on the play.
Right there at the 41-yard line. I think the back judge saw that one.
Did you see what happened?
Yeah, holding.
On the offense, number 52. 10-yard penalty.
I mean, if you didn't see that, you need to call Maximize.
What's wrong with you?
You know, I just
Romano?
picked up a box of contacts from Maximize last week.
A box of contacts.
Dr. Sheila takes really good care of my eyes.
Very good. I was trying to get him on the mic, but he backed away. He's a little mic shy, isn't he?
$7:40 and ticking on the clock.
1st and 20 for the Roughnecks after that holding penalty. Ludlow drops back to pass. Here's pressure. That is complete up to the 45 to Tyson McLean. That's a gain of 10.
So come up with 2nd and 10 now.
I'm sorry, 2nd and 10.
Clock down to 7:25 remaining here in the first half. Ludlow drops back to pass. Scrambling out to his right. Here comes pressure. Nowhere to go. He just throws this one out of bounds to get rid of it.
When Cowboy engaged on him, he quickly got rid of the ball.
He knew what was coming.
Oh, yeah.
Third and 10. Ball spotted at the 45-yard line of the Roughnecks. Twins split to the left. Ludlow back to pass. Here comes pressure, and he's going to be taken down for a sack once again. That is number 27 for the Bulldogs, Aaron Ballard, with the sack.
And a little help from Martavian Tatum. He was right there with him.
A loss of 5.
Ballard's been on our radar for quite some time. He's all around good defensive player.
4th and 15 will be punting for the Roughnecks is Jackson Ludlow. Turkey and Douglas back deep for the Bulldogs. Another high snap. Here comes pressure. He gets it away. And Turkey's going to let that one roll out. And that's going to get down to the 10-yard line of the Bulldogs. Had a little action over here, a little scuffle, and there is a flag down.
On the 42-yard line. Could you tell what was going on, Bobby?
Well, little altercation. They got tangled up and went to the ground. I didn't see who initiated it.
Giving the kick, holding the return team. The penalty half the distance to the goal.
Holding on the Bulldogs.
First down.
And that'll be half the distance, so that'll be just inside the 5-yard line where the Bulldogs take over 1st and 10. 6:22 remaining here in the first half. Your Bulldogs with a 12-0 lead over the Roughnecks.
Adam Johnson in on the offensive line. C.J. Walker.
So that is Washington back in at quarterback with Morrow in the backfield. Quick throw out in the flat is complete. Oh, make a move. Trey Moss up to the 13-yard line.
Trey Moss on the reception for the Bulldogs. It'll be 2nd down.
So he's 2 yards short. 8 yards on the carry.
And one of the defenders just fell down. I don't know if he got hurt or what.
Officials timeout for an injury.
It's number 5, Tyson McKinney.
Well, Bulldog fans, if you ever miss a touchdown or just can't see it, you may need to have your eyes checked. Just go see Dr. Sheila Lang-Bartels at Maximize in downtown Jefferson. Her staff provides the best customer service in East Texas. They have a wide variety of frames, women's, men's, kids, and even designer frames. Maximize has everything you need for your family eye care, including contacts and sunglasses. You'll be seeing every touchdown after you see her. Call Dr. Sheila at 903-665-2020, located at 108 North Walnut Street in downtown Jefferson.
He's up and he's A-OK. Big lineman. Got his knee twisted a little bit.
Please set the play clock to 40 seconds.
Jose Garcia is leaving the field.
So Bulldogs facing a 2nd and long 2. Low snap. Washington hands off to Morrow around the right side. I think they're going to give him a yard.
Yeah, it's going to be 3rd and 1.
Morrow on the carry for the Bulldogs. Brings up 3rd down.
Jacoby Morrow is down back there.
Officials time.
Well, we got some scores coming in from Doug Thompson. It is Union Grove over Ore City in the 2nd, 13-7. It is Frisco 14-0 over Sherman. Frisco Memorial over and Denison are tied up 7 apiece. And Terrell at Midlothian tied up at 7. It is Ennis over Greenville in the 2nd quarter, 10-0. Those are all Thursday night games happening now. Tomorrow night it's going to be Gladewater at Liberty Ilo and Atlanta at Sabine.
So 3rd and a yard for the Bulldogs.
So that's Dale Brown, but it's a quarterback keeper trying the middle. He's still on his feet. I don't
think he got it.
No, he didn't pick up anything.
No.
That's going to be 4th and 1 now for the Bulldogs.
Now, Bobby, this is when you might bring 7 in there and stack that.
Yeah, but hey, you're where are they at, the 14-yard line?
Yeah, that's dangerous.
They're going to stay out there, though. You got Dale Brown in the backfield. Let's see, that play clock is, they snap it. It's a play. Let's see, he's got it. He's going to get close to the 20-yard line. We got him at the 22.
Chance Washington picks up
gain of 9 yards.
Washington's got wheels when he hits that outside.
Boy, that's a gutsy call.
I'm telling you, yeah.
It looked like he wasn't expecting that snap. First and 10 for the Bulldogs. From their own 22-yard line, we've got 4:29 remaining here in the 2nd quarter. Jet sweep around the left side. That's Moss. Makes a move. He's going to go across the 30, 40.
Well, it took 2 of them to get him out. He's going to go all the way down to the 48-yard line. Moves those chains, boys.
Gain of 26 on the carry for Moss.
First down brought to you by Riverside Bank of Jefferson, Lee Haggard and crew.
Washington back to throw. It's Dale Brown coming out of the backfield. He made a man miss across the 40. Another one. He's going to go the distance.
He is gone.
52 yards. Chance Washington to Dale Brown out of the backfield, 52 yards.
That touchdown brought to you by Maximize.
And let's see if they're going to go for 2 here.
I like that jumbo package they had with Thor in there, but we're not doing it, I don't think. I don't see him. course, Fisher's in there.
Can't tell who that is next to Washington. Washington looking to throw. Nothing there. He's going to go up the middle himself. He's in.
There. Yes, sir.
He is in. It is
yes,
good.
Sir. So 20-0 with 4:10 left here in the first half. Bulldogs up over the White Oak Roughnecks.
At Jerry Bennett Field with 4 minutes, 10 seconds left in the first half. Our score is Jefferson Bulldogs 20, White Oak Roughnecks 0.
4:10 on the clock with that touchdown. A little pass from Washington to Dale Brown out in the flat. Made a man miss and goes 52 yards for the Bulldog touchdown. Bulldog fans, the next time you have an outside project or planning a big event, be sure to prepare for all your needs. The folks at Porta-John are happy to fix you up with all the outdoor conveniences anytime you need them. Porta-John has everything from simple portable restrooms to handicap accessible facilities and hand wash stations. They can even provide air-conditioned or heated restroom trailers. Give them a call at 903-665-7449 or go online at portajohn.com. Porta-John, where service makes the difference, proudly supporting the Bulldogs and the JHS Strutters.
Well, he has been a Bulldog backer for, I know, 30-plus years.
Oh, the onside kick tried. That is recovered by the
Thor's
Bulldogs.
got it. Thor's got it.
Thor takes it.
They say he stepped out right here at the 48-yard line.
That was Fisher Bradley with an excellent bouncing onside kick.
Bulldogs have 4 minutes and 4 seconds for another score.
Man, I tell you, all you need is that ball to take the right bounce.
That's
You
right.
get some height on it, and it's anybody's ball.
Because you never know where it's going to go.
.404 remaining here in the second quarter. Bulldogs up 20-0. Morrow in the backfield with Washington. That's Moss in motion. This will be Moss around the right side. He gets a decent gain, about 5 or 6 yards. You can give him 5.
Trey Moss on the carry for the Bulldogs.
Down to the
Picks up about
White Oak
5.
43-yard line.
For the Bulldogs.
So 2nd and 5. 3:44 left on the clock here in the first half. Jefferson up 20-0 over White Oak.
Washington drops back to throw. Here comes pressure. He's just going to get rid of that one. That's a wise choice. Is that the Garden Gnome getting involved?
No.
What happened?
That was Big Kingston Nelson. He was sitting on top of the guy that was blocking him. I think it was 6. That would have been Cameron Venable. And I mean, he literally was sitting on top of him. Way to go, King.
3rd and 5 now for the Bulldogs. 3:26 remaining here in the first half. Washington looking to throw once again. He's got a man wide open, just overshoots him. That one intended for number 19. That is Braden Ventimiglia.
So bring up 4th and 5. Man, I'd sure like to see that ball in the hands of 32.
Yeah, we just got away from the run game all of a sudden.
Yeah.
And stalling out. Washington looking to throw. He's going to go deep over the middle. And that was intended for Lamarion Douglas. That one's going to fall incomplete.
Incomplete pass.
Tyson McKinney on the
Turnover on down.
coverage that time, slaps it down.
1st and 10.
So that'll turn the ball over to the Roughnecks with 3:14 left here in the second quarter. Bulldog fans, stick around for the halftime show. Sponsored in part by Porta-John and Edward Jones. We'll be bringing you both bands tonight. You didn't line nobody up, did you?
I did not. I haven't been home.
So we'll just pull somebody out of the crowd.
Not the guy eating all the Snickers.
Yeah, might just grab him.
Overthrows number 5. Gonna bring up.
Pass brings up 2nd down 10 for White Oak.
3:10 left on the clock.
Bulldog defense on the night recording 2 sacks so far. Second and 10. Clock is stopped. Ludlow, quarterback keeper, around the right side. He's going to get up about to midfield. He'll pick up 7 yards on that carry.
Ludlow on the carry for White Oak.
Bring up 3rd and 3 now.
About 7, making it. Nope, makes it
3rd and 2 now.
Clock stops at 3:04.
Actually gave him 8 yards on that carry. Twins to the left. Ludlow, quarterback keeper once again. Stutter step.
Nowhere.
He's going to be short.
Yeah, he didn't get. He got back to the line.
Yeah,
That's it.
That was it.
Ludlow on the carry for the Roughnecks.
So it'll be bring up 4th and 2.
Play brings up 4th down and about 2.
Clock running at 2:45 remaining here in the first half.
What do you think, Bob? You think they're going to go for it?
I don't see it. Not after the past 2 runs. But you never know.
I think they're going for it.
Yeah, they're going to go for it. Hand off to Sipes. He's not going to make it.
No way.
He is short. He got about 1 yard, and that was it.
A good stop.
Turn it over.
Dale Brown doing his thing. So Bulldogs ball with 2:14 left on the clock. And 52 yards to get into the end zone.
Like to see him just pound it on the ground. We'll see. Up 20-0 here in the first half.
I think Thor's going in.
Yeah, he's coming in. He'll have Morrow in the backfield with him. That's Moss in motion. This will go to Moss around the right side, trying to break it outside, but can't get away.
Gets a yard out of it, maybe.
Moss on the carry for the Bulldogs.
It was number 10, Cal Jester, bringing him down.
About 1 on the play, brings up 2nd
And that's a timeout. Bulldogs.
Clock stops at 1:59.
Bulldog fans, there's a brand new studio in town. It's Studio 413 at 107 West Lafayette Street. They're your hometown spot for dancing, tumbling, adult fitness with classes from pre-K beginners to advanced teens. They even offer boys ninja classes at Studio 413. They're Bulldogs through and through. We love our team, we love our town, and we're proud to give back to the community we all call home. And it's not just for kids. We also offer women's fitness classes from beginners to seniors. Follow us on Facebook for more details and upcoming events. Studio 413, Dance Tumble Fitness. Contact owners Misty Randolph or Alicia Smith today.
Yeah, I told Sheila to put your tights in your gym bag, and you could run up and get in the ninja classes.
I mean, I keep them in the truck at all times, just in case I've got that opportunity, Ned.
Ninja classes, what night is that?
It doesn't say. It just says
we'll
they
have
offer.
To find out.
We got to get some more information on this.
Yeah.
Misty, if you're listening, give us the phone number for your studio as well. Tomlinson hands, no, quarterback keeper up the middle. He's wide open, one man to beat. And he is down to about the 27.
Move those chains, boys. First down brought to you by Riverside Bank of Jefferson. Thor on the roll.
Good gain for Tomlinson.
Buck 40 on the clock and ticking.
Looking to throw, and that's a miscommunication there. Turkey pulled up when he thought he was going deep.
Incomplete pass. Brings up 2nd and 10.
I think Turkey may have X-nixed on that one.
2nd and 10. The clock is stopped.
Because if he takes off running, he's probably right there.
Yeah. This will be Morrow around the right. Oh, we got a flag. I think it's a false start. Yep. That was Morrow trying to get a little early start.
Yeah.
That'll back him up 5. 2nd and 15 for the Bulldogs.
Buck 32 left on the clock. Dogs up 20-0 here at the end of the first half.
Twins to the left for Tomlinson. Drops back, quick throw. He's got Trey Moss. That one's complete. Spin out of a tackle. Another man breaks a tackle.
Moss
down to the 10.
Like a possessed demon out there, just slinging people around, darting, diving, charging forward. Move those chains, boys. That's another Riverside Bank of Jefferson first down.
17 yards there. This is Morrow up the middle. He finds a crease. Gets down to the 5. Gain of 6 on the carry for Morrow.
Morrow on the carry.
So down to the 5-yard line.
It'll be 2nd down.
He comes hobbling off again. He's got a bad ankle.
Yeah, he's had that all year so far.
That'll bring Dell Brown out in the backfield alongside Tomlinson. Twins to the left.
Brown is a bruiser as well.
Tomlinson, quarterback keeper up the middle. Fumbles, but it's recovered by the Bulldogs. Touchdown.
He bulled his way into the end zone.
5 yards.
With 34 seconds left on the clock here in the first half. The Bulldogs up 26-0, awaiting the PAT. Fisher Bradley, Cowboy.
He's going to get this one.
Yeah.
He's the old style, straight on kicker, the old toe kicker.
I got Misty's number.
Okay, good deal.
We'll write it down in just a second.
Oh, another low kick. And that is no good. 26-0.
9:03. 4:07.
Making our score.
Oh, 6931. Oh, that's just 0693.
0693.
That was an exclamation mark on the
All right, that's Studio 413, brand new in Jefferson, 903-407-0693. Call Misty Randolph or Alicia Smith.
And Misty, Bobby wants to know if he's not, is he too old to come in and participate in the
Ned,
ninja thing?
According to this ad,
it's
nobody's.
Not just for kids, it says.
It's beginners to seniors.
Okay.
That includes you.
No, I'm beyond senior.
Oh.
I rejoice every morning when I wake up.
And Ned, one of our other new sponsors, D&J Campbell Plumbing. Call Jennifer or David at 903-472-8210 for any of your plumbing needs. If you have a stopped-up toilet, water or gas leaks, water heater problems, or building your dream home, they are your plumber to call. David has over 40 years of plumbing experience to better serve you. Jennifer is a 1989 Jefferson High School alum and retired school teacher. Give them a call today for all your plumbing needs, 903-472-8210.
Bradley getting ready to kick this one off. Back deep for the Roughnecks is Brampton Woods, and I can't see the number on that guy.
Another little kick on the ground. That's Ludlow, the quarterback, taking this one up to the 44-yard line where the Roughnecks will have it 1st and 10.
Ludlow on the return for the Roughnecks. They got the ball 1st and 10.
Bobby, look across the way. The White Oak stands are full.
Yes, they are. We'll be bringing you both bands tonight. And John, did J. Patrick ever get that vehicle fixed? Has he not taken it down to see Mike and Lou Ann Johnson at Johnson Collision right there on Highway 49? It's so easy.
What's his deal?
I think I know what it is. He might need to go down to Riverside Bank
and get a loan from Lee Haggard. He'll take care of him.
Ludlow drops back to pass. He's going to tuck this one and run. He's got some room. He'll have enough for the 1st down.
Bobby, knowing Jay, he'll take the loan from Lee and go down to see Stephen Joseph and buy a bucket full of those swamp fries. Oh my God. Yeah. Those things are good. That's my favorite.
1st and 10 for the Roughnecks. 19 seconds remaining on the clock. Got trips out to the right. Drops back to pass. Under pressure. There's the sack. That is number 56 for the Bulldogs. DeCorian Blanton.
And Blanton put an exclamation point on that one. 13 ticks left on the clock. Timeout called by White Oak.
That's a loss of 7.
All right, Bobby, he's going to try to go deep, wouldn't you think?
Probably so.
2nd and 17. 13 ticks left on the clock.
Well, like I said, Bulldog fans, if you find yourself in a bind and have a little fender bender, whatever it is, it's Johnson Collision on Highway 49 West. It's not just where you go when your car or truck gets banged up. It's also the collision repair place that's teaching Jefferson High students the skills needed to work in a shop after graduation. A hands-on education and attention to detail when they repair your ride. Call them to learn more at 903-665-2233 right here in Jefferson. That's Mike and Lou Ann Johnson. They're going to get you fixed up and get your ride looking new again.
They have fixed a bunch of mine.
Mine too.
My wife sometimes has trouble staying out of other people's way.
Uh-oh.
And then a lot of times they get in her way.
Yeah. 2nd and long now for the Roughnecks. Ludlow back to pass. Here comes pressure again. That's Thor coming from behind. And
he's fighting.
He actually gets a decent gain out of that.
Now they're going to call timeout with 3 seconds left on the clock.
Gets 11 yards on the carry.
Now I think they're going to go down, go
now
deep.
They're going to take a shot. And Brown Rig Insurance, when you need help with your insurance coverage, where do you go? You don't go to a website or an automated service center. No, you come right down to Brown Rig Insurance Agency in your hometown. They're your independent insurance agent, so you receive personal, knowledgeable service and advice from someone you know and trust. Call Brown Rig Insurance Agency at 903-938-8888 or visit their website, brownrigins.com. They're the ones that make this whole presentation possible.
Victor has been a Bulldog backer since day one we started Bulldog football on the radio and now on Bulldog TV.
So here come the Roughnecks. Going to take one shot into the end zone. 3 seconds remaining here in the 2nd quarter.
I'll tell you what Misty sent back here in just a moment.
All right, here. Well, they're going to stop this one. I think we got a false start.
Misty says, no one is too old for Ninja. However, medical expenses will not be covered.
You got good insurance, though.
Yeah, but you're the one going. You're the one that have the
Hey,
tights.
I am fully covered. I am fully covered.
You're not going to drag me into this.
Thank you.
So one last shot here in the first half for the Roughnecks. Trip split to the right for Ludlow. Here comes the rush, and they're going to get him again. Blow the whistle, it's dead.
Oh, yeah.
And there's the flag. That is number 52, Markavian Tatum.
Allison Ratcliffe is tuned in from Marshall. She says, go Dogs, go Mavs, go Tigers, and gig 'em Aggies.
I like it.
I like it.
Aggies will be taking on the Gators Saturday night, late game. Well, they're going to get another shot.
Yeah.
Number 52.
So that's
they're going to
be on Markavian Tatum.
That's the end of the first half.
He was just picking him up and carrying him like a child.
And I heard the whistle. I'm like, you got to let him go.
Yeah.
Well, that's the end of the first half, Bulldog fans. It is your Jefferson Bulldogs up 26-0 over the Roughnecks. Stick around. We're going to be bringing you both the Roughneck Band and your Jefferson Bulldog Band tonight.
Bobby, have you got any numbers yet?
Of course I do. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is going to be Chance Washington, 5 for 9 for 117 yards. And I'm trying to keep these separated with Tomlinson coming in.
Right.
Tomlinson's 1 for 4 for 23 yards. And on the ground, it is Trey Moss, 7 carries for 47 yards. Dale Brown, 5 carries, 28 yards. Washington has 5 for 16. And let's see, it is Kobe Morrow has 3 carries for 41 yards, and Tomlinson 3 carries for 32 yards.
Not bad, 10 yards a pop.
Yeah, Tomlinson's got the touchdown on the ground. Trey Moss has a TD. Morrow has a TD. And then you had the pass 52 yards from Washington to Dale Brown for the touchdown. And Fisher Bradley is 0 for 3 on extra points. 2-point conversion was good. Washington ran 1 in. And let's see, we're going to take it over for the White Oak Band.
But make sure you come back. They have a big band, but make sure you come back and watch our band. We saw them last week perform. First time in uniforms, and they were really good.
All right, so stick around, Bulldog fans. I'm going to total up some numbers, and we'll have that after both bands perform. And we'll be back shortly. Enjoy the halftime show.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The White Oak Independent School District proudly presents Upholding a Legacy of Excellence, the ensemble that commands the field with power, precision, and pride, the White Oak High School Band. Please welcome to the field the White Oak Roughnecks Band Auxiliary Line. The Twirlers and Flagline will now perform their halftime routine to the 1985 hit, Take On Me. Tonight, the band will perform their full UIL program, which includes Roughnecks Fanfare by Corrales, Chicago World's Fair Centennial Celebration by Mater, E Pluribus Unum by Jewel, and March Ponderosa by King. Leading the band is Assistant Drum Major Stephanie Wilson and Head Drum Major Sean Richardson. Drum majors, you may take the field for your halftime performance. the direction of Jacob Ramos, Randy Watley, Tiffany Tanunian, and Lainey Hagner. Auxiliary line sponsors are Michelle Faulkner and Lauren Hinch. The outstanding band members of the week are Colton Zivney and Julia Lawrence. The band would like to thank the community of White Oak and our administration for the continued support. And thank you for being a great audience. Go Roughnecks! Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, for your halftime entertainment, the faculty and staff of Jefferson Junior High and Jefferson High School proudly present the 2025 edition of the Jefferson High School Marching Band. The band is directed by John Marsh. Mr. Marsh is assisted by Olivia Cappy, Mason Trumps, Josh Robinson, and Strutter sponsor, Trevelyan Marsh. We would like to take this opportunity to recognize some special students. This week's Rookie of the Week is Nevaeh Wright. This week's Vet of the Week is Gunnar Walker. The section of the week is the Sousaphones. Tonight, the band will perform its 2025 field show entitled Ignite, featuring soloists Richard Snowgrove, Gunnar Walker, Blaine Childress, and Skylar Lindley. And now, under the field direction of Senior Drum Major Kelvion Daniel, the Jefferson High School Marching Band in a performance of pride. The strutter of the week is Josiah Williams. The strutters will perform to Bad Blood. Ladies and gentlemen, the Jefferson High School Pride Marching Band. The band would like to take this opportunity to thank Michael Walker, Jefferson ISD Superintendent, Joel Wyndham, Jefferson High School Principal, Courtney Braddock, Jefferson Junior High School Principal, the Jefferson ISD School Board, the Jefferson Band Boosters, and you for your attention.
And welcome back, Bulldog fans. Hope you enjoyed that halftime show. That was brought to you by Porta-John and Edward Jones. Ned through the air, Chance Washington 5 of 7 for 117 yards, and Coben Tomlinson 1 of 4 for 23 yards. On the other side of the ball, it is Jackson Ludlow for the Roughnecks, number 2. He went 7 of 18 for only 36 yards. He took 4 sacks by the Bulldog defense, which cost him some yardage there. And total yards on the ground for the Bulldogs, 180 in the first half to White Oak 70. It was number 9, Levi Sipes for the Roughnecks, 7 carries for 33 yards, and the quarterback Jackson Ludlow took it 7 times for 37 yards. For the Bulldogs, it was Trey Moss, 7 carries to 47 yards, and it was Coben Tomlinson, 3 carries for 32 yards. Jacoby Morrow, 3 carries for 41 yards, and then he came up a little limp with that ankle issue that he's been dealing with the past few weeks. So Bulldogs getting it done on the ground and maintaining a 26-0 lead over the White Oak Roughnecks coming into the second half.
Bob, you played high school and college ball. How irritating is it when you get a nagging something like that ankle he's got that just keeps coming and going?
It is frustrating because you think you can go, and no matter what you do, you can put all the tape on it that you want. It's still there, and it's just nagging, you know. And
is it more mental than physical?
It's both.
Yeah.
But the only way to deal with it, you got to get off of it, you know. And he did sit out a couple games, and but he also had a groin injury too.
Yeah. Yeah, he had all that at one time.
He's dealing with a couple issues, and it's just hampering him right now. So the Bulldogs will kick off, and that penalty from the first half is going to be assessed here. And there's that moon.
There's your harvest moon right there.
So Fisher Bradley, I have this one teed up at the Bulldog 25-yard line to start the second half. Here at WF Lockett Stadium, Jerry Bennett Field. Bradley with a good kick. Oh, takes a good bounce. Right
Big
up
hole.
the middle. Across. Oh, there's a fumble. I think the Bulldogs got on it.
Bobby, I'm going to tell you, Caden Parrish put in a pop on the returner, and down goes Frazier, and the Bulldogs have the ball.
That was number 14, Branton Wood.
Hit by Caden Parrish.
I mean, Parrish laid the wood on him.
They got it marked as it's White Oak ball.
White Oak ball, I guess.
Yeah, I guess they got on it, or they marked him down, and the fumble came afterwards. So 1st and 10 for the Roughnecks from their own, from the Bulldog 49-yard line. Ludlow will work out of the gun. He's got trips to his left. Bryce Morgan is in the slot. Ludlow drops back to pass. Here comes the pressure. He's going to heave this one out of bounds. Intended for number 10, Cal Jester.
Tell you what, Bulldogs were all over him in the backfield.
Brings up 2nd and 10 for the Roughnecks.
Aaron Ballard and DeCorian Blanton were just chasing him.
Yeah, they've been getting pressure on him all night. Bulldogs recorded 4 sacks in the first half of tonight's game. Trips to the left once again. Ludlow quarterback keeper trying the left side, but that is number 27, Aaron Ballard for the Bulldogs, takes him down for a loss of 2.
Ludlow on the carry.
Thor in there as well.
Aaron Ballard on the tackle for the Bulldogs. Brings up 3rd
Thor a little bit
and about 12.
tender on his left side there.
That's going to bring up 3rd and 12 for the Roughnecks.
I can't tell if that was his knee or his ankle. He doesn't seem to be bothered by it, though.
Ludlow rolls out to the right. Here comes more pressure. That's Ballard once again. He's going to tuck it and run. He's going to have enough for the first.
Well, he's got some wheels when he gets out there.
Give him 13 yards and a first down on that carry.
So they'll move the change, 1st and 10. Ball spotted at the Bulldog 38-yard line.
Ludlow back to pass once again. Looking to his left, tucks it. Oh, there's pressure. He gets rid of it, just throws it out of bounds. Incomplete.
Incomplete pass.
I'll tell you what, he took a hit there as well. A little bit slow getting up.
Roughnecks came into this game averaging 290 yards through the air. Tonight, just 36 so far.
If you just joined us, 26-0 here in the 3rd quarter. Bulldogs over the White Oak Roughnecks.
And as we said before, Ludlow's favorite target, Logan Ladwig, has not been seen in this game tonight.
And he had some high stats.
Quarterback keeper trying the right side. Here comes the Bulldogs. Takes him down.
Cowboy comes in from behind and drops him at the 42-yard line.
Picks up maybe
about a yard.
We'll give him a yard. Chance Washington also in on that tackle. That's going to bring up 3rd and 9 for the Roughnecks.
3rd and 9 for the Roughnecks.
Play coming in from the sideline. Ludlow takes his time. Twins split on both sides.
Got 3 seconds left on the clock.
Drops back, looking to throw. Here comes some pressure, and that goes high, intended for number 5, Tyson McKinney.
I'll tell you what,
Incomplete pass brings up 4th down.
Chance Washington, it just got by him so quickly. He had a chance of getting that one. He was shaking his head. He knew he had a shot at that one.
Brings up 4th and 9 for the Roughnecks. Ball is spotted at the 37-yard line of the Bulldogs. .9:30 on the clock here in the third quarter. Ludlow out of the gun, drops back to pass. Pressure once again. He's going to tuck it and run up the middle. He'll have enough for the first, down to the 25-yard line. Or they're going to mark him at the 26.
Ludlow has some wheels when he gets out in the open field.
1st and 10 Roughnecks at the Bulldog 26.
So they'll move the chains. Ball spotted at the Bulldog 37-yard line.
26.
26, you're right.
Yeah. Twins on both sides for Ludlow. Working out of the gun. Gonna move Morgan over to the other side. That's false start.
Yeah, buddy. There he goes.
There you go. That was number 55. Dylan Anderson moved early.
Right snap. False start. Offense number 55. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
So that'll make it 1st and 15 for the Roughnecks.
Correction. 1st down.
I thought he said 4th
He
down.
did.
Like, okay, whatever.
We'd rather it be.
Yeah. Twins on each side once again for Ludlow. Rolling out to his left. Pressure from behind.
Oh.
He just barely got that one away. Once again, Aaron Ballard coming from the backside.
Oh, he's going to get a flag now for taunting. Dadgummit.
Pass, flag on the play.
Ludlow's slow getting up. That'll be 15 yards, I guess, won't it?
Probably unsportsmanlike. That'll be 15 if that's what it is.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is. We'll wait and see. You want to celebrate, but you just got to be careful.
It was over. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Taunting. The start penalty. Automatic 1st down.
Man, oh man. You had him back there, and
That's their 6th penalty for 55 yards.
Penalty brought to you by Bulldog Bail Bonds. You can call if you need help, but you'll have to call John because
Ken's tied up.
He's tied up. He's watching the game. He's eating. What was he eating a while ago? Skittles or?
Like he's got a whole Halloween, pre-Halloween kit.
Package in front of him.
Care package or something we'll call it.
His right elbow ought to be sore because he's been steadily shoving it in. He's going to love this.
Ball's going to be spotted at the 25.
You're being biased.
That's right. That's right. They're taking their time here.
They are. Well, you know, if they get it right, that's the main thing.
That's all we want.
Yeah.
So that's going to move it a little further in. Let's see. Down to the 16. Yeah, that's the 16-yard line.
Okay, fans, you can't be mad at them.
Yeah,
we did it. I think the officials have been pretty fair all night.
1st and 10 for the Necks. They need to get down to the 6 for a 1st down.
Let's go, D.
Down to 8:27 here in the third quarter.
Play clock down to 10 seconds.
Ludlow back to pass. Rolling out to the left. He finds a man. That's intercepted. Still on his feet. That's Douglas. Oh, he's making some moves.
He's gone.
Oh, we got a hold.
Oh, my
got
goodness,
a hold.
right here.
What a return from Douglas. But that hold, that hold was back around the 35. So, man, we might be 20, 25-yard line starting this drive.
I'll tell you what, Jackson Ludlow is being beaten up. He's got a limp going. Hope he's going to be all right.
That is Douglas's, I know, a 4th interception on the year.
Well, I've got those stats right here.
Blocking the back. That was on Markavian Tatum blocking the back. So, yeah, that's going to go all the way back to the Jefferson 14-yard line to start this drive, 1st and 10. 8:10 remaining here in the third. I know a 4 I can call. Interceptions for Douglas. So it'll be Trey Moss in the backfield alongside Washington. Puts a man in motion. This will be Moss on the carry. He stood up quickly. May have gotten back to the line of scrimmage. But he's going to lose a yard. Be sure to ask Coach how many that is.
Yeah.
I think it's 4 on the year.
They only had 2, and I know that's not right. I'm with you.
He had 2 in one game.
Right.
Second and almost 12 for the Bulldogs. Washington back to throw. He's got Fisher in the flat. Breaks a tackle. Oh, they said he stepped out of bounds.
He was tight walking, and I'm telling you.
That's enough for the first down.
I don't think anyone would have tackled him. .7:30 left here in the third quarter. Bulldogs up 26-0.
Washington quarterback keeper up the middle. He's going to get about 3 yards on that carry.
Chance Washington on the carry.
And that was Isaiah Mays on the tackle.
Second down for the Bulldogs.
2nd and 7 for the Dogs. We've got 7:05 and counting here in the third quarter. Washington on the keeper again, but he's not going anywhere. No gain on that carry.
Washington on the carry for the Bulldogs. It'll bring up 3rd down.
Doug had some scores coming in. It's Union Grove over Ore City, 26-7. Quinlan Ford over Wills Point, or Pilot Point, 21-0. Washington to throw in the flat. That was intended for Fisher Bradley. It goes incomplete.
Incomplete pass. It'll bring up 4th.
There's a flag.
Flag on the play.
I'm not sure who the flag is on.
Where is it?
Right here to the right side over by the 13-yard line. 77 was over there. I don't know if their number 6 was over there. against the Bulldogs.
Number 76 of the offense.
Yeah, it's going to go on C.J. Walker, 15-yard penalty. It is Ennis over Greenville, 13-0. Terrell over Midlothian, 21-7. Dennison's over Frisco Memorial, 14-10. So that's going to be 4th and forever for the Bulldogs, and that'll bring out Demetrius Carr to punt this one away.
Tyson McLean back deep for the Roughnecks. Demetrius on his 2-yard line.
High snap. Here's pressure.
He got a good kickoff.
He got it away.
It's a Bulldog bounce.
Almost. It's going to cross midfield to the 49-yard line of the Roughnecks, where they'll take over 1st and 10.
Demetrius
Good
Carr
punt.
punts it away for the Bulldogs. Gets it out to the Roughneck 49.
So tomorrow night, Ned, it's going to be Liberty Ilo taking on Gladewater. And it will be Atlanta at Sabine, and Tatum has a bye week. See if some of these undefeated district teams can go down.
Bobby, you almost have to wonder what's going on in Tatum.
That's right. First and 10, White Oak from their own 49-yard line. Trips out to the left. Ludlow back to pass. He's got a man open. That's number 4, Tyson McLean.
Tigray on the tackle.
He'll get 6 yards.
Tyson McLean on the reception for the Roughnecks.
So we're going to bring up 7 and 2nd and 4.
It'll be 2nd down 4.
Same formation, back to throw. Looking for McLean once again. He is overthrown. Goes incomplete.
Tigray was covering like a new sheet.
That'll bring up 3rd and 4 for the Roughnecks. Same formation with trips to the left. McLean split to the right. Quarterback keeper cuts it back up to middle. And he's going to be, yeah, I think he's got the first.
Yeah.
He's right on the marker. Yeah, they're moving it. Give him the first.
Ludlow on the carry for the Roughnecks.
5:27 left on the clock in the 3rd quarter, and the Bulldogs up 26-0.
Working out of the same formation with trips to the left. He's going to go to McLean once again. That man, yeah, Tigray was all over him like a cheap suit.
He was.
You know what?
He was. What I think he did, I think the receiver was stumbled there, and TJ just ran up on him.
Yeah.
Pass interference on the defense, number 11. Penalty.
McLean's going out with a little limp.
Yeah, he is.
He'll be replaced by number 11, Braddock Richardson.
So these Belmont penalty flags are killing us.
$85 yards so far in penalties for Jefferson. Ludlow rolls out to the left. He's got a man open. That is Jester. Cal Jester with the reception.
About 6 yards. Looks like they're at the 20.
Yep.
Cal Jester on the reception for the Roughnecks. It'll be 2nd down and about 4.
Clock's down to 4:34 in the third quarter.
Well, they burn some time, don't they?
They do. Twins on each side for Ludlow. Quarterback keeper up the middle. Gets out of one tackle, takes a big hit from Thor down at the 15-yard line. He'll have the first down. Gets 5 yards out of that carry.
That young man will be black and blue tomorrow. He's taking a beating tonight.
Before he's tackled by Coven Tomlinson.
That keeps the clock running down to 3:55. Ball is sitting at the 15-yard line. 1st and 10. Rolls out to the left. Here comes pressure. He's just going to throw this one away.
Incomplete pass brings up 2nd down 10.
Clock will stop with the incomplete pass.
Corey Blanton treated him rudely that time. Clock down to 3:35.
2nd and 10. Ludlow has twins on each side. Here comes pressure once again. He gets out of it, breaks a tackle, goes up the middle. Touchdown. 15-yard run from Jackson Ludlow.
So with 3:33 left here in the third quarter, White Oak scores for the first time. It's 26-6 awaiting the PAT.
That is number 8.
Brady Prozic. The holder will be Ludlow.
Kick is up, and it is good.
So 26-7 with 3:33 left here in the third quarter.
Jerry Bennett Field. Jefferson Bulldogs 26. White Oak Roughnecks 7.
That was with a pocket full of penalties to help them.
That was.
Preston Dow. The gift basket goes to Nicole Walker. And the helmet.
Jefferson has 8 penalties for 85 yards. White Oak sitting with 6, 7, 8 for 55 yards. So the Roughnecks on the board. First score coming for them in the third quarter with 3:33 on the clock. A 15-yard run from Jackson Ludlow. Broke a tackle to get it into the end zone. Now remember, against Gladewater, kick return kind of fell asleep a little bit and let one get right over the head of that front line, and that kind of turned the game around for Gladewater after recovering that kick. This will be number 8, Brady Prazak. There's the onside kick, recovered by the Bulldogs.
Tatum.
Markavian Tatum.
Good call, Bobby.
Yep. 1st and 10 Bulldogs. Their own 49-yard line.
That's a negative when it doesn't work. And you've given up great field position.
Yep.
They'll have it 1st and 10 at their own 49-yard line.
But the time is running out on the Roughnecks, so they
gotta
had to try something. Now let's see if the Bulldogs just come out and try to pound this out on the ground, run some clock. Got Moss in the backfield. It'll be Moss up the middle. He's going to lose a yard.
He did.
Moss has 9 carries for 95 yards so far. Brings up 2nd and 11. Ball's at the 48-yard line. Got Bradley out here at slot receiver. Washington back to throw. Goes to Moss, complete across the 50.
Room.
He's going to go the distance.
He's gone.
That'll be a maximized touchdown. No flags, 52 yards.
Is that his 2nd score of the game?
Yep. Had one on the ground earlier. That touchdown comes with 2:50 on the clock here in the 3rd quarter. And that's going to bring Bradley out. He's not made an extra point all night.
Well, he did the other night.
Yeah. Just needs to get him up a little bit.
There
That
you
one
go.
is
That's
up
what he's been
and
looking
through.
for.
There we go.
I think he stayed back on the ball a little bit instead of crowding it.
The extra point is good.
So that brings your score to 33-7. Jefferson over White Oak. Jefferson responds to that White Oak touchdown. 52 yards. A pass play from Chance Washington to Trey Moss out in the flat.
Bobby, this will be the 2nd loss for White Oak in the district.
Stand is open behind the north end zone. We thank the Ladies Garden Club for volunteering in the concession stand tonight.
Washington has 182 yards through the air tonight for the Bulldogs. Coben Tomlinson has 23.
There's nobody. When you set up that run, continuously pounding the ball, you open it up for the receivers.
Bradley with the kick down the middle.
Ooh.
Deep
Good
kick
one.
goes over the head. Let's see. He's got to pick that up if it, yeah. Yeah, he's going to be taken down about the 7-6 yard line.
Trey Moss on the tackle.
That was number 23 for the Roughnecks, Angel Mejia. I think he thought that was going to go in, but it was dying right there. He had to pick that up.
It's kind of like the one we had at the end of the Gladewater game.
Yep.
Tackle at the 6-yard line.
You know, there's a chance you take it may go in, but if it doesn't.
And that was, Maxwell picked it up and he got caught down about the 6 yard line. So the Roughnecks will have it 1st and 10. It looks like the, 7 yard line is where they have it spotted.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to see right there. The sticks, that's the 7 yard line. Ludlow hands off.
Ooh.
Levi Sipes on the carry. He's going to get about 7 yards.
He picks up about
Dale Brown hit a
2nd down and 3.
A collision with him. Brown's going to come off for a second or two. I got his bell rung.
2nd and 3 now for the Roughnecks. Ludlow hands off to Sipes once again. Yeah, he's going to be just about a yard short of the first. They can give him 2.
They're doing baby steps. 2 minutes left on the clock and ticking.
That brings up 3rd and 1 for the Roughnecks.
It'll be 3rd down and 1 for the Roughnecks.
Levi Sipes checks out.
That was number 21, Cameron Vale checks in. This will be Vale on the carry up the middle.
He got it. Oh, 15. 15 started it. We'll see who gets the flag.
Flag on the play.
Vale got 4 yards and the first down.
I think that's going to be against White Oak.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to mark this one off against the Roughnecks.
Yeah, 15 was up, shoved one of our guys.
Number 15 of the offense.
Man, that was a lot of work for nothing.
Yeah. That takes away about half the distance, and that's about 11 yards. So 1st and 10, Roughnecks from their own, just inside the 10-yard line. Vale stays in at running back behind Ludlow. This will be Vale once again.
No, nothing, absolutely nothing.
Just got back to the line of scrimmage, and that was it.
Demetrius Carr.
It'll be 2nd down 10.
And Williams on the tackle there.
2nd and 10. We've got 45 seconds remaining here in the 3rd quarter. Ludlow back to pass. He throws high, but it's caught by number 10. That's Cal Jester. He's going to be right at the marker.
Yeah, it's going to be close.
Cal Jester on the reception for the Roughnecks.
Yep, they gave it to him.
Sideline warning.
Well, Bronson Mosley was butting heads with the lineman that time. It's taken 2 of them to keep him out each time.
23 seconds on the clock. And it is running. Twins to the right for Ludlow. That's Vale in the backfield. That's false start.
That's moving.
False
yes, sir.
start. Move it back 5.
They all shifted when he did. So did they. So 5 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Bulldogs up 33-7. 1 step forward and 3 steps back for the Roughnecks.
We're going to start the clock, and that's probably going to run it out and take us into the 4th quarter.
There it is.
Your score going into the 4th quarter, it's Jefferson 33, White Oak 7. The second half's being brought to you by Patterson Pest Patrol. As always, we want to thank all our sponsors this program, and being presented to you by Brown Rig Insurance, sponsored in part by Riverside Bank of Jefferson, Edward Jones Investments, Patterson Pest Patrol, Maximize, Bulldog Bail Bonds, Porta-John, Johnson Collision, Studio 413, and D&J Campbell Plumbing. And we got some information earlier. We've got that inside story just came through on Jay Patrick's little incident.
Yeah.
Come to find out, he has not been to Maximize in over 5 years to renew his prescription, which caused the little fender bender.
Exactly. Well, you would expect it.
Wouldn't expect nothing else. I mean, then, you know, he goes down to Riverside Bank to take out that loan to go to Johnson Collision.
And then stops at Riverport and spends the money.
Well, he also went to Edward Jones and tried to double down.
Oh.
And when he saw the results, he had to call Porta-John. And I mean, this thing just, we're finding out it's snowballing.
If he keeps it up, he's going to be going down to see Bulldog Bail Bonds.
Well, that's where it started. You know, when he was cited for the incident. I mean, it just keeps snowballing.
You know, if you don't take care of your business, you're going to get in trouble.
That's it. I mean, it all goes back to that. So let's see, it is 1st and 15 for the Roughnecks. We're going to swap ends of the field starting the 4th quarter. Ludlow back to pass. Looking, scrambling, no one's there. He's going to throw this one out of bounds.
Incomplete pass makes it 2nd.
Jamari Williams was all over him.
Ludlow is 10 of 30 for only 58 yards through the air tonight. 4 sacks, 1 interception.
Tell you what, that D-line with Tatum, Davidson, and Blanton are they're just tearing it up down there.
Ludlow hands off to Vale, and he is wrapped up quickly.
Thor was waiting on him.
He's going to lose a yard. Vale has 3 carries for 3 yards. Brings up 3rd and 16 now for the Roughnecks.
Jason Burton got a little bit shaken up that time. He's going to come off and take a break.
Be 3rd down 16.
Bob, y'all like the way Coach Morales has his defense set up.
It's working tonight. Ludlow back to pass. Oh, he's hit as he throws, and that one sails on him out of bounds, incomplete, intended for number 4, Tyson McLean.
I think that time Markavian Tatum just shoved his lineman into him.
4th and 16. Ludlow will line up to punt this one away. Ludlow's taking some hits tonight.
He has. He's tough cookie.
Yeah. You can tell he's feeling it.
Douglas and Turkey back there at their 40-yard line.
High snap. He takes it. Kick is away.
Turkey bobbles it.
He gets on it, makes a move, makes 1 man miss, 2 miss, 3 miss. They can't shake the 4th one. Down at the 48-yard line of the Roughnecks. 1st and 10 Bulldogs.
I'm telling you what, Turkey's probably 125, 130, and he fights like he's 200 pounds. Quick, very quick.
We got some more scores coming in. It is Union Grove over Ore City, 26-15 in the 4th quarter. Quinlan Ford over Wills Point, 28-0. Frisco over Sherman, 43-16. It is Denison over Frisco Memorial, 35-23. 1st and 10 Bulldogs. That's Tomlinson in there, hands off to Moss, bouncing around.
He's going to get about 4 yards. Make it 3.
3 yards.
Picks up 3 yards on the carry.
He's got 10 carries for 98 yards so far.
2nd and 7 for the Bulldogs.
Thompson gets the call.
Got Twins out to the right, drops back to pass. Oh, he's got the man open. Oh, he overshoots him. That was intended for number 24, Marquise Chambers.
Boy, he had him
He
there.
shook the defender and was wide open. So Tomlinson getting a little action at QB tonight. Once again, drops back to throw. He's got a man. That's Bradley right through his hands.
Bradley had that one on the 30-yard line. All right, it'll be 4th and 7 now. 9:54 left on the clock. Bulldogs up 33-7.
And that's going to bring out Carr to punt this one away. Back deep for the Roughnecks is number 4, Tyson McLean. Carr gets this one away. That's a good kick. Fair catch called for. At the 16-yard line, White Oak will take over 1st and 10. 9:50 on the clock.
After the punt, the Roughnecks will have it 1st and 10 at their own 16-yard line.
It is Terrell over Midlothian 21-14, and Ennis over Greenville 24-8. Those are in the 4th quarter. Doug Thompson, our Max Prep reporter, bringing us those scores. White Oak will have another opportunity.
Next week we go to Sabine.
We'll be on the rooftop.
Yes, we will.
Outside. Ludlow hands off to Vale, breaks it outside, and he's going to take a 3-yard loss on that carry.
Arcavian Tatum on the stop. Clock is down to 9:32. 33-7 Bulldogs.
And about 13 for the Roughnecks.
Ludlow gets the play in. He's got twins to the right. Drops back, looking to go deep down the left side. He's got a man, just overthrown, intended for Tyson McLean.
Incomplete pass brings up 3rd down.
Aaron Ballard was right there with him.
13.
A little bit of help coming over from Vontae Black.
Next week's our bye week.
Oh,
and then
is
the
it?
Following week,
Okay.
we'll go to Sabine. We're going to give you a week off.
Good.
What do you think?
We'll give you a week off, too.
Oh, okay. Appreciate it.
That'll help some bangs and bruises to give them 2 weeks before they have to go back.
3rd and 13 now for the Roughnecks. Ludlow back to pass, looking over the right side. That one sails on him high, intended for Cal Jester, goes incomplete.
Bobby, when you're down by 26, you've got to go downfield whether they want to or not. Because the running game's not getting them anything.
No. Roughnecks will have to punt this one away. Ludlow is 10 of 33 for only 58 yards on the night.
Alex Doris checks out.
Lemarion Douglas and Turkey are back, standing about midfield for the Bulldogs.
They're waiting for a guy to come in on the field. They have to call timeout, I think.
Yep.
They had 12 men on the field when he came running out there.
So Bulldog fans, next week, Bulldogs will be off with a bye week, and then the following week we'll travel to Sabine. Sabine is winless so far. Bulldogs looking for the first win in district this year. Sitting at 0-2 in district, coming into tonight 3-3. There's the punt from Ludlow. Turkey takes it. Bouncing around, going backwards, forwards.
Works his way out of it. Darting and diving.
To the 38. Got out of about 8 tackles.
He ran 40 yards in a 5-yard section. Man, he's elusive. Quick.
Yeah, he is.
Quick. Yeah, that's our bye week next week. So the Methodist Church will have our fish fry that Monday night. Come by and see us.
Be 1st and 10 Bulldogs from the Roughneck 39-yard line.
That's Morrow right there. He's out of his pads.
Yep. He's done for the night.
It's that ankle again, I think.
Here's a reverse. Trey Moss takes it around the left side, cuts it upfield. Bounces off a tackle,
Jeez,
still on his feet.
Moss. Thundering down the field.
32 yards for Moss on the end around.
How many is that for him tonight? 130?
130 on 11 carries. Washington hands off. That's Carr. And let's see, he might have got a yard on that one.
All right, Thor's coming in.
Clock down to 8 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter.
Will Baldwin comes in. I guess Will's going to. Is he going to center or tackle?
Look at this formation. That's that jumbo package on the right side.
Yeah.
And that one.
Did they call timeout, I think? Yeah, their coach saw what was fixing to happen. You're still not going to be able to stop it.
No,
Yeah, that jumbo package, Thor back there.
We've seen that a few times, and it's pretty effective.
I don't know if it's been stopped yet, has it?
Not for less than 5 yards that I can remember. You know, we were against Gladewater after that kick. We were stuck down here, and they tried it a few times and didn't get a whole lot. But that was about it. This drive has Trey Moss with a 32-yard end around to put him in good position for a touchdown here. Ball spotted at the 5-yard line. Come back with the same formation. Tomlinson takes it around the right side.
Boom!
He is in for the touchdown.
Boom!
That touchdown comes with 7:38 on the clock here in the 4th quarter.
And the score awaiting the PAT is 39-7. Fisher Bradley will be your kicker. Thor is your holder. Let's get it, Cowboys. Straight on.
Fumbled, picks up.
Thor's throwing
He's wide open.
Oh, yes. 2-point conversion.
Let's see. Somebody give a signal.
Yeah, we're waiting. We're waiting.
No signal yet.
Back judge is saying nothing. Now there's a flag on the field.
Here's the replay.
That's 56.
Oh, is he eligible?
Maybe not. He's a D.
No, that's DeCorian Blanton.
Oh.
That might be the flag.
Yeah. I got to give it to this crew. They've been pretty good tonight.
Yeah.
No good. Our score,
So 39-7 with 7:38 left here in the game. Bulldogs up big over White Oak.
Thanks to the replay, we saw who caught it.
Yeah.
Because I really couldn't tell. The first go around, I didn't see who caught it.
I couldn't tell either. That's a good job on the technical side there. Thank you,
Mr.
sir.
John Attaway.
John's pushing his crew pretty good tonight. Every night. You know, I've watched some of the other broadcasts from other schools, and these guys put the camera work.
And these are students down there on the field.
Yeah, oh yeah, they're doing a great job.
.38 remaining in the game. Your Bulldogs up 39-7. Coach Taylor's got to be pleased with his team so far. Bradley to kick this one off. Good kick down the right side, taking about the 17.
He's got a lane.
That's Tyson McKinney.
Who is that masked man? Number 18, Lamarion Douglas on the tackle.
Douglas is all over the field.
He is. Offensively and defensively.
Return for the Roughnecks, tackled by Lamarion Douglas for the Bulldogs. Roughnecks will have it first down and 10 at their own 31-yard line. 7 minutes, 32 seconds left.
Roughnecks come back out. Another shot here. Jackson Ludlow, the quarterback. That'll be Cameron Vale in the backfield. Twins out to the right. Vale takes the handoff. Taken down by number 29 for the Bulldogs.
Mason Webster. Everybody's got pink on tonight.
Yeah. Second and 5 for Ludlow. Drops back to pass. Under pressure, rolls out to the right. We got a hold.
Got a flag right here, yeah.
I believe that was 71.
Yeah, it was. Big boy.
Flag on the play.
He's thinking, I'm tired. I can't run with him. I'll just hold him right here.
There you go.
You know, our stadium announcer tonight is doing a great job.
Who is that man over there?
That masked man is Greg Ingraham.
Very good job. On the defense.
What? They need all the help they can get, Bob.
Okay. So that moves it up to midfield, 1st and 10 for the Roughnecks. Every now and then we'll get a call wrong, but Ludlow, handoff to Vale.
Oh, wow.
That was number 21 for the Bulldogs. Braylon Blackshear.
31.
Or 31?
Yeah. Brian Jamison. Oh, he popped
Loses
hard.
a yard.
6:28 left and ticking.
Ludlow waiting on the play to come in. Drops back to throw, looking. Here comes the pressure. Throws that one away, incomplete.
Intended for number 15, Bryce Morgan, but he was out of bounds by the time the ball got there. Bobby, that D line is just pushing them back.
Yeah. That'll bring up 3rd and 11 for the Roughnecks with 5:52 remaining here in the game.
What are the orange things down there on the field?
Ludlow back to pass. Throws out, it is complete. That was Jester, I believe. Gain of 5.
On the coverage that time, making the tackle, Roderick Taylor. So it's 4th and 7. 5:30 left on the clock.
Ball spotted at the Bulldog 46-yard line.
I bet Jackson Ludlow goes in and soaked in a.
He's going to be sore tomorrow.
Yeah, he's taking some licks tonight.
Drops back to pass. Here comes the pressure. Gets out of it. Nowhere to go. Throws it out of bounds. Incomplete.
Yeah, the only guy who had a shot at that was Roderick Taylor. Bulldogs ball.
Ball's at the 46-yard line. 1st and 10 Bulldogs. 4:56 remaining here in the game. Bulldogs looking to go 4-3 on the season. 2-1 or 1-2 in district. Washington back out there at quarterback. Carr in the backfield. Looking to throw.
24.
He's going deep down the side. It is
caught
complete. Oh, is it intercepted?
It was intercepted.
It is intercepted. He had it, and it looked like he hit the ground, and it bounced up and taken away. That was number 23, Angel Mejia.
That was Lamarian Douglas. Like you said, it looked like he caught it and bounced up, and the defender just grabbed it and rolled over.
So Roughnecks will take over 1st and 10. 4:46 remaining in the game.
Bobby, do you see number 7 right here on the sidelines, gray jersey?
I do.
That is an 8th grader, and that son of a gun can throw the ball downfield. I mean,
that's
big time.
Little Ashby?
It is Little Ashby.
Okay.
Man, that dude can sling a ball. Well, by the time this one's over, the Bulldogs have swept all of the White Oak teams.
Ludlow trying the right side, up for grabs. It goes incomplete. That was intended for number 5, Tyson McKinney.
I tell you what, defensive back Roderick Taylor has done a good job tonight.
That'll stop the clock at 4:41 remaining in the game. Second and 10 for the Roughnecks. Ludlow hands off to Vale up the middle. He finds a seam, big hit. He's close to the first down.
Vale on the carry for the Roughnecks.
At the 25, they're going to move the chains.
Braylon Bradshaw in on the tackle that
First
time.
down for the Roughnecks.
4:26 left on the clock. 39-7 is your score.
Try Vale once again up the middle. He's going to give him 3 yards on the carry.
Vale carries up the middle for the Roughnecks. Gets about 3 yards before he runs into the Bulldogs.
Cameron Vale, just a junior for the Roughnecks. I mean, everybody down there's got pink on, but you and I, we have maroon.
Yeah.
Close enough.
Ludlow back to pass, play action, trying the right side deep, diving attempt, incomplete. That was intended for number 5, I believe, and that is Tyson McKinney. That stops the clock at 3:36 remaining in the game. Ludlow rolls out to his right. There's the throw. It's complete to Jester. Keep the clock running. It's short of the first down.
Spotted at the 34-yard line, so it'll be 4th and about a yard.
Pass complete to Jester. Result of the play is going to be 4th and 1.
4th and 1. 3:19 on the clock. They called a timeout, didn't they?
Yeah, I think they've got a player down over there. Our trainer ran over to see what was going on. He's down on the sideline. No, that's one of our guys.
It is, yeah. Looks like he's getting up, though.
I think it's Douglas. Nope, it's number 30. Jason Burton.
He seems to be walking off on his own. Appears to be okay.
Yeah, just banged up a little bit.
They've been chasing Ludlow all night when he's scrambling.
He's got some wheels on him, and he's used them tonight.
Yeah, he has.
That kid's taking some hits, too.
He's got 14 carries for 83 yards.
So the clock is stopped at 3:19. 39-7 is your score. And White Oak needing 1 yard to get the first down.
4th and 1. Quarterback keeper. It's close. It is
depends
close.
on where they mark it. It's right on the line.
I think he got it. Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to move the chains.
First and 10 for the Roughnecks. Clock's at 3:03 and
Taylor's
counting.
arguing about where the ball was down. It's like it was not there.
Ludlow back to pass. He's got a man open. He caught it and dropped it. Tyson McLean.
Incomplete pass brings up 2nd down.
Bobby, that's about the only real chance they've had of catching one tonight. That defense has been stout back there. And we've got some guys we haven't seen before. I mean,
Incomplete pass stops the clock at 2:42. Ludlow back to pass. Under pressure, he's going to tuck it and run.
he may regret that.
He's going to get a couple yards.
Woo.
That'll keep the clock running. 2:20.
They're just going to burn time. They're ready for this one to be over.
Down to 2 minutes and counting.
They need an Epsom salt bath. Soak in it.
39-7 is your score.
2-minute clock.
This is a 2-minute timeout.
Bulldog fans, once again, we'd like to thank all our sponsors for tonight's presentation. Brown Rig Insurance, Riverside Bank of Jefferson, Edward Jones Investments, Patterson Pest Patrol, Maximize, Bulldog Bail Bonds, Porta-John, Johnson Collision, Studio 413, D&J Campbell. Plumbing, D&J Campbell Plumbing. And remember, if you're trying to get in touch with Studio 413, their number is 903-407-0693.
Get your leotards out and join Bobby down at the
I'll have
Ninja
my tights
studio.
on. I am going to be the Ninja King down at Studio 413.
I may have to sneak down there with my camera and get all this on film. I'll just take my phone and do it.
I think Jay may be there trying to get a little payback on me after letting the story out of how everything transpired. 3rd and 8 now for the Roughnecks. Ludlow rolls out to his left, looking to throw. High pass once again intended for Tyson McLean, goes incomplete.
Bobby, this is a guy that has thrown yardage. I mean, every game. We're talking about 200 yards. It's just been phenomenal. The defense has just shut them down.
Yeah, they came in averaging 290 through the air. That brings up 4th and long. They'll punt this one away. Douglas will go back for the Bulldogs. Gets the kick away, and it's going to go out of bounds around the 39-yard line. Right at it, 39.
Yeah, exactly.
1st and 10. With 1:50 remaining on the clock. Imagine coach would just keep this on the ground and try to run it out. Roughnecks have 1 timeout left. Bulldogs have all 3. Tomlinson in at quarterback.
Bobby, we lose 7 players off this team.
That's Demetrius Carr, breaks through. He's got speed.
We got one coming up on the other side. Man, Carr is just blazing tonight.
That's 47 yards.
I think everybody's getting a little play time.
Yep. Tomlinson in at quarterback. Carr once again.
Right up the middle. He's still fighting. All the way down to the 5-yard line.
Close to a first. He might be half a yard short.
Yeah. Carr's back at quarterback.
Carr once again. This time he's met. Oh, he bounces it out. He's still on his feet. And he's going to be taken down about the 9-yard line. He's going to lose yardage.
He banged his knee up there, left knee.
Yeah, he's still down.
He was treated rudely by that defender.
Dale Brown will come in to take his spot. Carr may have just got a little winded also.
Yeah, they got him on that ankle, though.
Yeah. $50 on the clock. He's going to be done for the night. Dale Brown in alongside Tomlinson.
He's played a heck of a game tonight.
Tomlinson right up the middle.
Boom.
9 yards.
That dude's got wheels. Thor can fly.
41 seconds on the clock.
45-7 is the score. We're going for PAT. Fisher Bradley, better known as Cowboy, out there. Tomlinson Thor is the holder. And let's see if we can see who the snapper is. Big man, number 77, C.J. Walker.
Oh, that one hits the upright, and that's going to be no good. $45-7 is your score.
Extra points no good. Makes our score here at Jerry Bennett Field. WF Lockett.
41 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. Your Bulldogs up 45-7.
Bobby, I don't know if there's a Bulldog on that sideline that hasn't played tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly but surely, the crowd is emptying.
Next week, the Bulldogs have the week off. Following week, we travel to Sabine. Bradley's got this one teed up for the Dogs.
We have a good one on the schedule for tomorrow, Bobby. The Aggies in Florida. Florida upset UT.
Yep.
Wow,
ooh,
what a tackle by
23.
Vontae Black.
Tyson McKinney on the return for the Roughnecks. Tackled by number 23 for the Bulldogs, Vontae Black.
First and 10 for the Roughnecks. Ball spotted at the 28-yard line. First and 10 Roughnecks. Ludlow hands off to Vale, trying the right side, and he's wrapped up. No gain on the carry.
Vale on the carry for the Roughnecks, and he runs into the Bulldogs peripheral.
And that's probably going to do it right there. That's
I would think
down
so.
to 15 seconds.
You got 28 on the play clock, so it's over.
They'll let this one run out, and that's going to do it, Bulldog fans. Your final score is your Jefferson Bulldogs 45, the White Oak Roughnecks 7.
And it's in the books, folks.
Go ahead and run that loop for us. We're going to have a little commercial here, and we'll be back briefly. I'm going to do some totals for you.
Take your shoes off.
Yep.
Brown Rig Insurance Agency is committed to providing you the best value for your insurance dollar. We are an agency built on integrity, offering personal service and sound advice you can trust. That's why they partner with experienced carriers like Central Insurance for your auto, home, or business insurance needs. Central's quality insurance products are reasonably priced and backed by prompt professional service, providing value for your peace of mind. Call Brown Rig Insurance of Jefferson at 903-938-8888 or visit their website www.brownrigins.com. Hey, did you see that touchdown? No, I guess I missed it. I really need to go get my eyes checked. I just don't know where to go. Go see Dr. Sheila Lane Bartels at Maximize. Their staff has the best customer service in East Texas. You walk in and see a bunch of friendly faces and the wide variety of frames they have, ranging from women's, men's, kids, and even designer frameware. They have everything you need. Plus, they have contacts and sunglasses. You will be seeing every touchdown after you see her. Call and make your eye appointment now with Dr. Sheila at 903-665-2020, located at 108 North Walnut, Jefferson, Texas. Hometown banking. It's the kind of business where you work with your neighbors. Neighbors like you find at Riverside Bank of Jefferson. Lee Haggard and his staff return the kind of service your parents and grandparents remember with all the features of the 21st century bank. Visit the bank at 371 South Walcott. Riverside Bank of Jefferson, a division of First National Bank Trinity, is an equal housing lender and a member of the FDIC.
Why are interscholastic sports called the last classroom of the day? Because they teach students important life lessons like teamwork, accountability, and perseverance. School sports are so much more than a game. They're about developing the whole person. That's why they're an essential part of every student's education.
Encourage your student to participate in the last classroom of the day. Interscholastic sports in Texas. This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
And welcome back, Bulldog fans. This post-game report is being brought to you by Brown Rig Insurance. Through the air for tonight, Jefferson Chance Washington 6 of 12 for 182 yards. Coben Tomlinson goes 1 of 6 for 23 yards. On the other side, it was Jackson Ludlow, 12 of 41, only 70 yards. He took 4 sacks and threw an interception. So that is off the norm. They were averaging 290 yards through the air coming into this game, and walks out of here with only 70 yards. On the ground, the Bulldogs go total 333 yards. Trey Moss was the workhorse, 11 carries, 130 yards. And Demetrius Carr ended up with 4 carries for 53 yards. Jacoby Morrow, 5 carries for 46 yards. And for the Roughnecks, 146 yards on the ground. It was Jackson Ludlow, the workhorse, 16 carries, 87 yards. And the other one, that was number 9, Levi Sipes, had 9 carries for 42 yards. So the Bulldogs come out victorious tonight, 1-2 in district, a 45-7 win over White Oak. Next week we'll be off, Ned, and then following it up the next week, traveling to Sabine to take on them pesky Cardinals.
Well, they're struggling, but you never want to overlook someone like that.
Yeah, you don't want to sleep on anything. So Bulldogs need to carry a good game over to Sabine, because we've got a tough finish to this one with Liberty Ilo, Tatum. So that'll be the test to see if we can get back in the playoff hunt and
start doing what we were doing.
Get back to it. Yes, sir. So Bulldog fans, that's going to do it for us here tonight, 45-7 over White Oak. We'll see you in a couple weeks in Sabine on a Friday night. And that's going to wrap it up here. Jerry Bennett Field for us. I'm Bobby Lang Bartels.
I'm Ned Petangelo.
See you in 2 weeks. Good night.